Sir, you're charged with especially aggravated kidnapping. You're also charged with aggravated assault, and you're charged with theft of a firearm worth less than $2,500.
You're talking about stuff that is not relevant.
Hello and welcome to the Court of Public Opinion. I am the Recovery Addict, and boy do I have a case for you today.
Why is the dog chewing on this guy?
I think they have got the wrong guy there.
Got the wrong guy, and the dog was biting him.
He roughing him up quite a bit. There's a lawsuit.
Is the next search on February 28, 2020? 7:44 p.m. How, does the FBI find people? The people is misspelled P-E-O-O-P-L-E.
I object.
Did the defendant find out how the FBI finds people in this case? Or she found out?
What more do we see?
Welcome back. I mute myself right before I start talking. Welcome back to the Court of Public Opinion. We are about to return to court, where we have had our camera running here for the last little bit. As the court's been on a lunch, we have been as well. I was about to, I'll let you in on this little secret. Where are we? I was about to send off a flaming blast on X, as I've had yet another issue with some technology that should work, that I pay a pretty penny for. Thousands out of pocket up front and hundreds every month to make it work. And when it doesn't work and it's their fault, it's a little frustrating. But over lunch, we did get the email, because that's the only way they work with me. They won't call you. They just work via email. They get the email and they said, try it now. And it's fixed. They don't tell me what they fixed on their end so that I can bypass this problem next time it occurs, because this is, I don't know, the 7th time I've had this company, this equipment, have this problem. They're just, try it now. Now it works. It's working. LiveView is now bonding 4 connections. The 4 connections that I've been paying for all this time are now finally working. So no more slate screen fallbacks and things that we had on Friday. And so I got the phone number. I called. I'm like, hey, I need to talk to somebody. And they're like, oh wait, you're LiveView Pro. Sorry, we don't do phone support for you. I'm like, yeah, you don't do anything. You don't do anything. Anyway, so I'm going to click send on this little blast and reach out to their competitor, because it's about time to switch. TVU Networks, hit me up. Hit me up, TVU Networks. I need better service than what LiveView has been providing. Anyway, where we are right now is, boom, back in court through our LiveView. But I'm so frustrated. I just want it to work. That's it. I just want it to work. It's working now. It's fixed now. It should work for the duration of the trial. But next month is new. Yvette, I'm not sure when we're going to cover Melody, because we're running late in court today, apparently. If the jury allows us, we're going to stay late tonight to continue watching the interrogation video of Sarah Boone. But I will say that from what we heard from Jules, we are very near the end of this court case. So we might just have to speed trial and get caught up on Melody here as soon as this case is over, because we're expecting this to be with the jury in deliberations by midweek next week. Yeah, like by midweek. It's going to be quick this week. Next. Yeah, I'm getting confused in my dates. All right, but we'll let you know. Please, no spoilers in chat if you are keeping up to date on the current happenings in that. A spoiler in chat will get you a quick timeout into the quiet corner, where you'll get to try again tomorrow on talking. Why is it called opening statements? Mostly because I clicked the wrong thing. I'm going to fix that, Barbara. Thank you very much. I'm going to change that. Day 2. Part 2. We changed our numbering, so now we've got day 0, day 1, and now day 2. Fixed it. All right. Valerie, you're lucky. You only got a 60-second. Serious, no spoilers. We'll time you out. It's not kind to everybody else who is being patient to watch and want to watch it together. Trust us, we know other courts are happening. I mean, this seems weird. I have I have a lot of windows, and we watch a lot of courts at the same time. I'm aware of a lot of different happenings. I've got social media telling me things on a lot of different feeds. We know what's happening, but out of respect to the viewers who like to watch different things at different times, I don't tell you everything that's happening in every other court at the same time. Spoilers aren't fun for anybody, so let's please just zoop about that, and then we won't have to time anybody out. I'm already in a not good mood because of live view, even though it's now finally working. But don't test my patience today. It's been too hard of a weekend. I have not had enough sleep. All right, let's see. So we're probably, my current idea is we're going to speed trial to catch up on the Melody Ferris trial after this one's over. But then we'll catch up. Okay. So we have our feed going there. Let me just make sure everything's good here, and it is. We are almost at the very end. Yes. This is me being mad. This is about as grouchy as I get, at least on the live stream. So I was a little bit incoherent yesterday. I was so tired coming back from South Carolina. I'm so glad we had another driver I could swap with, because half an hour in, I'm like, I can't drive. I can already tell that 5-6 more hours turned out to be 7 more hours of driving. I would not last that long, but everyone's okay. No hard feelings. No, Valerie, I'm sorry I called you out. I shouldn't have done that. You did delete it. You're good. All right. Where we are today, we have the detective is about to take the stand, Detective Coespel, which means we are about to hear the interrogation of Sarah Boone. And we've seen that before. That video was released. It was, I don't know, leaked, whatever. It was provided to the public, and we have watched that. We watched it. It seems like years ago. Yes, it was years ago that we watched this. And it's going to be interesting because we now get to the commentary and analysis provided by the detective. And we might get a little bit of insight into why they did certain things and how they did it and what that was for. Samantha Terry just gifted 5 memberships a minute ago. Thank you very much. Just a Girl Baking, member for 11 months. Says tiptoeing towards 12 months. Thanks for all you and the mods do. Thank you, Just a Girl Baking. Congratulations in advance. Next month's going to be wonderful. Big party. Big party. All right. Let's see. The videos, Groovy Cheryl, you say, I never saw it before, quite awful. Those videos, those are terrible. I had never seen them in their entirety, I don't think, with audio and everything until today. We'd seen excerpts from it, and they were just as bad. They're just as bad. They're horrifying. I'm not sure who can listen to that video and not, mentally put themselves in that same situation and say, how would I feel? Oh my goodness. And for those of us who have some degree of claustrophobia, it's terrifying. It's terrifying. And just the nonchalant way that Sarah handled it in her responses. Yeah. Crazy. We have, on this case, for those that are curious, we do have a counter going. And let me get it ready. Just one second. There we go. The counter is the Bless You counter. I'm only going to put it on screen when we add to it, and then I'll take it back down just because I like a nice clean picture. I want you to be able to see as much of court as you can. Sometimes things happen in the corners that you want to see. So occasionally I might just disappear like this as well, so just to show you what's happening behind me, because I can see that on my view, what happens behind me. And sometimes like Mr. Owens chugging a Red Bull in the background, that might happen in the little corner down here. And I might do that as well. So when the judge is not speaking or he hasn't said bless you, it'll be gone, and we'll bring it back up and keep me honest on the counts. Trust me, we'll add all the bless yous that happen in this court. All right, let's see. Yeah, the suitcase, 28 inches is the longest measurement. 28. I mean, 24 is 2 feet. So you put 2 feet and a couple inches. That is tiny, tiny, tiny. I do have to mention that Adam did not win the internet, but Greeners did. Congratulations, Greeners. You were first in chat when we opened this up. We are counting on you to keep the internet running well. We're counting on you, and we'll know you'll do just great. Yes, it's my truck. Welcome to the gallery. Brand new member. Yes, it's my truck. First of all, I love your name. Now I need to see your truck. Send me a picture on the burner phone. As we get some motion in court, just the cameraman playing with the focuses. There's the witness chair. Yeah, we're all good. Welcome. We should have probably told you this before you joined, but you can never leave now. It's a one-way door. But you're among friends here. You won't want to leave. Angelique, yes, it's anytime somebody says the words bless you, and usually it's the judge, and he says it after somebody sneezes. Regardless, he interrupts anything that's happening to say bless you. So it's usually him, but we did get one in text message, and Sarah Boone. So we counted that as well. Miss Ant, thank you for the super sticker. Thank you very much. I'm at Walmart. He was just looking at their suitcases around house size. How that size? How did he fit in? He's only 5'2", and he weighed 103 pounds. He's a small gentleman, but it still must not have been comfortable even at that point. And you think of positional asphyxiation, the fetal position curled up on yourself that he would have to be in to get in there is terrible. Let's see. What's my favorite court seal? Let's see. Was it Zachariah Anderson where they had the wooden carved court seal? Judge Schroeder's courtroom. That was pretty good. I like that one. I do like occasionally you'll see a colored court seal, like full color. I know I say color wrong. I have like some accent or something. People say Kohler or Kohler. I say Kohler. I like those. I don't like them to be too modern. So like the ones like with like vinyl on glass, I'm not a big fan of those. They used to say that you can't be forced to do something under hypnosis that you wouldn't do otherwise. I see Sarah the same way. Alcohol doesn't matter when you hear the words an evil intent. In Florida, alcohol is not a defense. Being intoxicated is not a defense. I love that it's not crooked. Yes, it needs to be mounted correctly. If it's crooked or off-center, we have a problem. I think the camera is a tiny bit tilted. I think it's rotated clockwise, or counterclockwise, like a degree too far. Oops, chat isn't on screen. I'll fix that. Now it is. Thank you. And I'll turn on the buffer sound as well for y'all so you can reach me. Sarah's had a rough day, and she's going to have a harder day with this interrogation video being played in the entirety, the 3-hour interrogation. You'll remember that this video was shot when they told Sarah Boone she had to come down to the police station to pick up her phone. Right, so she shows up thinking, I'm just here to get my phone, and they send her into this room, and she's got a list of things she wants to talk about, and the things she wants to talk about she'll bring up in the interview, but they're interesting things like who tells his family, like, and how do I get my stuff, it's just weird. It's a little bit strange, but it ends up being an interrogation, and she never regains her freedom. She walks out of that room in handcuffs. And you'll see that at the end of the video. You'll hear a lot of not intentionals. We might count those if you want to do that. Instead of bless yous, I can probably do a intentional count. Is it okay if I just have like the counter itself and not the label? Because the label's a little tricky for me to change. So it would just be like a counter like this for the not intentionals. Everyone would be confused about it, but we'll try it. Sarah Boone has been asking when she's going to get her phone back, probably continuously. since this happened. There were even times when she was pro se, when she was, done with her 8th lawyer, but before she got her 9th set. She made a filing asking for her phone back. She needed the contact info so she could call people for witnesses. And she literally wanted her physical phone in jail. Like, please send me my phone. And that was not going to happen. Lucky 13, any word if she has or will take the stand? Yes, 100%. She is taking the stand. She will be the first witness the defense puts on. They're going to call her very first because they can't mention the battered spouse syndrome, which is their defense, until she tells her story that sets the predicate for that. She has to list the situation that meets that threshold, so now she can apply that battered spouse defense. Once she does that, the burden then shifts to the state to prove that it wasn't battered spouse. And so they will have some rebuttal witness for sure. Shani, no, we're just about starting court right now. We've got any second now, if they're on time, which they're not. We're 2 minutes late. Let's see. Then she never subpoenaed anyone on her phone. Yeah. That's because there's nobody that could help her. Brian Boone, he's not going to have anything that he could testify to that would help her. We did have jurors have trouble getting to the building today. It sounds like they're doing jury selection in a lot of different trials. So the jury entrance at court was just completely slammed with like hundreds of people trying to go in as jurors. There's Sarah. Judge is not here yet. She's getting the white glove treatment. No, she's getting, the bailiff always wears those gloves. The belly chain and the handcuffs is the mode of transportation for moving people. She's not supposed to talk to people in back. She's not supposed to turn and talk to them. But she looked. Mr. Owens drank a Red Bull before lunch, then ran down to the FedEx trying to copy flash drives onto CDs, which is the preferred method for the court. Judge is on the bench. His law student there next to him. Mr. Henderson turned around talking to, I believe, his daughter, who was also on Sarah Boone's legal defense team. I don't know who she's looking and smiling at, but I think there's somebody there in support of her. Here we go. Sounds on.
We are back on the record. Case number 2020 CF 2603, State of Florida versus Sarah Boone. Let me get appearances for the state.
Chief Castore on behalf of the state. William J. for the state.
Defense.
James Owens for Sarah Boone.
Tony Henderson for Sarah Boone.
All right, Mr. Beck is not with us. Okay. Ms. Boone is still seated at counsel's table, wearing the same clothing that she had on this morning. She is in custody, however, out of any restraints. So we will be standing when our jury enters and exits. It's 2:04. State, are you ready to proceed?
Can we approach the session?
Yes.
We'll start with the sidebar, which are off the record. Let's see if she turns around here. She's very smiley. Brooke, thank you for the gifted membership. the jury is looking at Sarah Boone and seeing her smile and wondering if she just doesn't remember that we just watched the videos that she filmed on her phone. Because I'm pretty sure the jurors were thinking about that all lunch long. I've used this word this morning, but she's almost giddy. Like she's super excited for court. Just happy to be here. I mean, there's like a smile inside. If I didn't know better, Greeners seeks acknowledgement. Thanks for gifting 5 memberships, Greeners, our internet winner this morning. If I didn't know better, I would think that she is convinced she is about to walk out of court a free woman. That's all I could attribute that level of, the buoyancy, the happiness, the cheerfulness, the bounce in her step. Bug Duggar, thank you very much. Also gifted a membership. Thank you. Don't read anything into this, but if Amber might talk here in the next minute, I did just remove her as a mod. I'm going to try to fix it. We have an issue. Let's see. Nope, I don't think I even removed her. She's good. Amber, you're still a mod. I'm going to fix it. I'm going to fix it so you're not a mod, and then I'm going to fix it so you are a mod again. That's what I'm talking about. It didn't take. I have to kick harder. Is that what you're saying? Okay. Okay, that time it did take. Amber, give us another try. See if that works, if that fixed the issue.
Bring the jury. If you will bring the jury.
Summon our Judge Newman. Okay, Amber, I see you're back. Nope, still not fixed. You say she tried to pass a note? Did I miss that? That's it. I'm watching the replay. Hang on. Okay, while they're talking here, keep listening to the live audio, but I'm going to show you the replay. Here she's writing a note. She takes it, glances, hands it back, flips the paper. It was talk to the hand. It was handed back. She was told not to do that, I think. And then she continues on. And then, let's see. Yep, then she's just sitting here listening quietly. Still being good. All right. No passing notes, apparently. The problem is if she breaks the rules, if she's not allowed to hand stuff back and forth to members of her team that are sitting behind the defense table, she only can interact with her defense team at the table. If she breaks the rules, she's going to lose some of the freedoms she has, and she might find herself in less comfortable accommodations during trial. Now, she's still going to be in civilian clothes, but they might not be able to accommodate some of her other wishes. There she goes, turning around again. Oh, she's full on turning around here. She does what she does. That she appears to be looking at someone further behind than just her defense counsel. I wonder if possibly our court watchers would be able to tell us who she's looking at. Wow. What? Was that a wink? Was that a blink? We can only see one eye. We'll have to see if that was a wink wink. Thanks to all the people who clicked the like button. It looks like just shy of 500 of you have done that. That is free today. It's free to click the like button, yes. It's a special arrangement between me and YouTube. Go ahead and give it a try. I recommend you do it one time. If you accidentally click it 2 times, I would ask you to do a third. And then just stop. Just stop. So that does help out the channel, and I definitely appreciate it. It is very likely that she has fans, people who have become enamored with her or her situation that are there to support her in court. As the court is open to the public, as long as you can comply with the rules and get there in time, you can sit there and watch. Long sidebar. Sarah Boone's been given cups of water to drink. On her first day in court, I believe it was when they were still doing jury selection, she had 2 cups of water, and Jules reported that she knocked one of them over and dumped it all over the table. That's not funny in and of itself, only that the court does not allow viewers in court to even bring a bottle of water with the lid. So they have nothing. And Sarah Boone gets open containers that she can spill. Dodie, I can't tell you what time. I can tell you that our guys are arriving at 5:45 in the morning to get access. That's when our team shows up to be there to make sure they get in on time. It's pretty early, but I can't tell you when.
All right, thank you all for letting me know the lay of the land with regard to those specific issues. We're going to bring our jury in momentarily and inquire to staying after 5 o'clock. Members of the gallery, good afternoon. The state is going to continue with their evidence presentation. I know some mornings some cell phones were going off, or there was chattering in some cell phones this morning. I'm going to please respectfully request that you turn off your cell phones and not have any correspondence or communications orally amongst yourselves or anyone else in the gallery. I'm not going to allow any outbursts. If you cannot contain yourself, I'm going to ask you now to remove yourself. This is your one and only opportunity. If you cannot control yourself or there are outbursts, I will ask the courtroom deputy to remove you. Does anyone have any questions with regard to the court's instructions? If you're wearing sunglasses, I need you to remove them. Thank you. All right, with that, state anything we need to address before we bring in our panel.
One more thing.
Yes, sir.
May we approach?
Yes.
No shades. Everyone, please take off your sunglasses. Jules did update and say some woman yelled something from the gallery when Sarah Boone was brought in. That's why we had that little admonishment from the judge, him saying, I am in control of this courtroom and I will remove you. So no sunglasses. There was probably one person wearing sunglasses, but they're not anymore. So after that sidebar, there is one more issue. Apparently, we have to approach separately for each issue. Cachette posts Jules' link. This is Jules. She is our court reporter. She is reporting for us, literally for Top Mark Video. They're in the courtroom. And as a member of the media, we appreciate what she's doing for us. We really fell in love with Jules' reporting and what she does during the Maya trial. And she's helped us out since then. So we negotiated with her to help us again this time. Ooh, Mr. Owens consulting with Sarah on an issue. Then goes back to the bench to relay Sarah's intentions and desires to the judge. Angela, the cleanup went really well. We had about 800 people in our group down there doing cleanup in South Carolina, around Greenville, South Carolina. And you could hear chainsaws all over the city. It was a beautiful, beautiful thing. It was a lot of fun. Met some really nice people. Got to work alongside some really hard-working people that it just made the entire trip really fun. Hope we made a little dent in the storm damage. Lena Marie, welcome to the gallery. Brand new member. Thank you very much. Oh, do we have... did we just get rated? 13th jurors incoming. Brandy, I need to know what this scoop is. I need to know your plan. I have to talk to Brandy. She's got something happening, and I'm super excited to hear what it is. Brandy Churchwell over at 13th Jurors. Amazing content creator. We love her. We share a lot of the same audience because she is also amazing. But welcome all to your... We like to call you 13th Addicts if you're both here and there. Brandy's not talking yet. She's keeping it a secret. Maybe if I call her, she'll tell me. Off the air. Brandy's leaving us hanging. You know it's good, okay? Because Brandy doesn't do anything little. She doesn't do anything halfway. And if she says she's got something big in the works, I think you guys are in for a treat. Do go over and give her a follow. There's her YouTube channel. She's amazing. She does great podcasts as well. There are a few of you out there that have 13th Addict stickers, limited edition stickers. We might have to re-release those again. Get you guys some 13th Addict stickers. Just waiting on the contracts. The lawyers are what takes forever and everything. But I can tell she's excited, so it's sounding good. You've got one of the stickers? According to Woo, has a sticker. I don't remember how many we printed for the giveaway. It was... Brandy's amazing. There's some really good content creators out there, and Brandy's one of them. You guys, I mean, we could list them all, but I would offend people by not listing everybody. But we have some great... This whole genre of the internet has some really, really good content creators. So appreciative for what they bring, what they add to the discussion. It's epic. Long sidebar. Ooh, I do see sunglasses on the table. I think those are Mr. Owens. He wasn't wearing those when the judge told him to take off sunglasses, was he?
Thank you all for your patience. Ma'am in the back left, last row, good afternoon. After conversing with the state and the defense, they've agreed and asked me to excuse you from this room. I understand that there may have been an outburst by you with courtroom personnel before the judge arrived on the bench this afternoon. If you would like to watch the trial, it is being streamed live. You can head to the 12th floor, get off the elevator, and head to the south side of the building. See the sign where it says Judge Michael Kranick, and it'll tell you which direction to go. You can pick up the phone, call my judicial assistant, Anita Barrios, and she can give you instructions on how to watch this trial virtually. Okay?
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am.
Well, I ain't like doing it anyway. Okay, I bless you guys. I'm still the boss of the city, so we got to work together and try to figure it out.
Thank you, ma'am.
And y'all heard what I said. It's Jones, you're fired. Have a good one.
Thank you.
She just about got to stay in the jail.
To restate the court's prior positions, if there's anyone going to have any outbursts or cannot control themselves, again, I'm going to ask you to remove yourselves at this time. State, are we ready to bring in our jury?
Yes, Your Honor.
Defense, are we ready to bring in our jury?
Yes, sir.
All right, let's go ahead and bring in our panel.
You will bring the jury.
So that's one way to get kicked out of court. I have to say the judge was a little more lenient than I was expecting when she just continued talking. I would have expected him to shut her down immediately instead of letting her get in her last little swan song speech.
Try to get her deposition.
I'm going to listen to that, what she said one more time. Jury's coming. We'll do it later.
State, do you recognize our jury?
Yes, Your Honor.
Defense, do you recognize our jury? All right, thank you. Y'all can be seated. Members of the jury, good afternoon. I hope that you enjoyed your lunch break. Welcome back. We're going to pick up with the evidence and testimony presentation by the state this afternoon. We may have to work after 5 o'clock, possibly between 5:30 and 6. As I recall, with speaking with some of you, you have minor children and may need child care to pick them up. Is there anyone here who has any concerns with regard to child care staying till between 5:30 and 6? If you have those concerns, okay. Juror in first row, third seat from the right. Yes, ma'am.
As long as we get a break between now and then and I can call someone, I should be fine.
I would absolutely give you that opportunity right now to do that.
Okay.
Is there anyone else who has concerns about child care? If you're able to have child care, ma'am, is that going to affect your ability to listen to the evidence this afternoon?
No, sir.
Okay. Can the parties approach for a moment?
Okay, it sounds like they're going to get a little break. Juror's going to step out. That one juror is going to make a phone call, going to arrange for child care, says, I have to work late tonight. While this happens, while she makes that phone call, I'm going to go back and play.
All right, ma'am, just you, not everybody. If you could step out back to the deliberation room and make those phone calls, take your time, and once you come back in, we'll pick up from there and just let me know if you're able to get coverage, okay? Thank you so much, ma'am. Y'all can be seated. Thank you.
So now we're going to play really quickly what just happened in court.
State and the defense, they've agreed and asked me to excuse you from this room. I understand that there may have been an outburst by you with courtroom personnel before the judge arrived on the bench this afternoon. If you would like to watch the trial, it is being streamed live. You can head to the 12th floor, get off the elevator, and head to the south side of the building. See the sign where it says Judge Michael Kranick, and it'll tell you which direction to go. You can pick up the phone, call my judicial assistant, Anita Barrios, and she can give you instructions on how to watch this trial virtually. Okay?
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am.
Well, I doing it anyway. Okay, God bless you guys. I'm still the boss of the city, so we gotta work together and try to figure it out.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah, y'all heard what I said. It's John Jafari. Have a good one.
Thank you.
Y'all heard what I said. We got to work together. Got to work this out. John 3:7. I don't know. I don't know. But wild. Okay, back to live now. Here we go. While the juror goes and makes a quick phone call. Looks like she's back. That was a quick one.
All right, excellent. Thank you very much. If you can, members of our panel, show me by a show of hands you comply to the court's instructions prior to the lunch hour. All right, record reflect all hands have been raised. With that, state you call your next witness.
State and call Chelsea Capsule.
Good afternoon. Could you state and spell your name for the record for us?
Yes. It's Chelsea Capsule. CHELSEY-KOEPSELL.
Thank you. You may inquire.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Hello.
Whom do you work for?
The Orange County Sheriff's Office.
And what is your position with the Orange County Sheriff's Office?
I am currently a homicide cold case detective.
How long have you worked for the Orange County Sheriff's Office?
Since April of 2013.
And what positions have you held at the Orange County Sheriff's Office during that time?
So I began my career in uniform patrol, and then I moved on to the sex crimes unit as a detective, and then I moved on to the homicide unit as a detective.
In the homicide unit, tell us, what are your duties as a homicide detective?
To respond to, obviously, homicides and any death-related incidents.
And what type of training do you need to hold that position?
So I went to the police academy, and then after going to the police academy, I became a deputy, and then basically just having experience from other units and taking like homicide courses and like investigative courses to help me.
Is continuing training a condition of not only your employment, but also holding your position in the homicide unit?
Yes.
How is it that you became involved in this case?
So on February 24th of 2020, my partner at the time, Detective Scott Lowen, received a call. Our team in the homicide unit, there's 3 teams that have 4 detectives on each team with a supervisor, and then we have 1 sergeant. And so on that date, Detective Scott Lowen was basically screening calls for that day, and we were at the office, and he told me about the call.
Are all homicide investigations worked in tandem with another detective?
Typically, yeah. We normally always have a partner with us.
And tell us, why is it that we do that?
Well, honestly, it's more for court purposes if I weren't to be able to be in court. But it's also nice to just have someone else's perspective and training. We all come from different backgrounds, so it just kind of helps the investigation.
Once you received the call on this case, where was the first place that yourself and Detective Lowen went to?
We responded to the scene.
And when you say the scene, is that 4748 France Court?
Yes, I believe so.
And when you responded to the scene, who did you make contact with first there?
The first person I made contact with was Deputy Kayla Rodriguez.
And was Deputy Rodriguez able to convey you certain information at that time?
Yes, she explained to me what had been said to her and basically what they have done.
And this location that you responded to, was the defendant present there at that time as well?
Yes, she was. She was outside.
And did you make contact with her?
Yes, I did.
During that time that you were initially there at the scene, did you walk the scene with the crime scene investigator in this case?
Yes, I did.
And when you walked the scene, just tell us some of your observations.
So when you first enter, immediately on the right, there's like a kitchen. And then if you continue down like a very small, short hallway, it opens up to the living room / dining room area. And so when I entered, I could see the victim, George Torres, laying on the ground next to a blue suitcase.
Did you work with the crime scene investigator to identify potential pieces of evidence for collection?
Yes, I did.
Did you also have an opportunity to speak with the defendant in this case at that time?
Yes, I did.
Your Honor, may I approach the witness, what's been marked for identification as states T and states U and been shown to defense?
You may.
Those the Miranda rights cards?
Ma'am, I'm showing you what's been marked for identification first as states T. Can you tell me, do you recognize what that item is?
Yes, I do.
Tell us, what is that item?
This is the first part of the interview that I conducted with Sarah Boone on the scene.
And did you have an opportunity to review that disc prior to coming to court today?
Yes, I did.
And does that disc fairly and accurately represent the conversation that took place between you and the defendant on February 24th, 2020?
Yes, the first part.
And is that your initials on the disc as well?
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, at this time I'd like to move what's previously been marked for identification as states T into evidence.
Any objection? All right, what was pre-marked as states T will be received without objection as states Exhibit 18.
Other than, I may have made a previous objection, other than pretrial issues.
Yes, sir.
Ma'am, next I'm showing you what's been marked for identification as states U. Do you recognize what that is?
Yes, I do.
And tell us, what is that?
This is the second part of the interview with Sarah Boone on the scene.
On February 24th, 2020?
Correct.
And you had an opportunity to review that disc prior to coming to court today?
Yes, I did.
And does that disc fairly and accurately represent the second part of that interview that you conducted with Sarah Boone?
Yes, sir.
And is that your initials on the disc as well?
Yes, sir.
All right, this time I'd like to move what's previously been marked for identification as states U into evidence.
Any objections?
No objection.
All right, what was pre-marked as states U will be received without objection as states 19.
And Your Honor, request permission to publish.
You may do so.
We have about 3 hours of video to go through. with this witness, which will take the majority of this afternoon.
Orange County case number 20-017904. I'm currently located in my unmarked vehicle out in front of 4748 Brant Lane, apartment number 3 in Winter Park, at the Tealwood Park Apartments. And also in the car with me is my partner,
Sergeant Scott Bowen.
And in the front seat is, can you state your name, ma'am?
Sarah Boone.
Okay, and your birthday?
10/10/77.
Okay. So, Sarah, I know you have talked to some deputies. I know we had a very brief conversation just to reiterate what you told that deputy. But like I was explaining, I would like to get a more further understanding of what happened last night and ask you more detailed questions. I am going to read you your rights, but it's just because that's how we do things, okay? So you do have the right to remain silent, okay? Do you understand that?
Yes.
Okay. Anything you say may be used against you in court. You have the right to talk to a lawyer before and during questioning without charge. If you cannot afford a lawyer and want one can be provided for you before questioning without charge. Has anyone threatened you or promised you anything to get you to talk to me?
No.
Do you understand what I just read you?
Yes.
Okay. So, last night you said that you and your boyfriend George were here at your residence and didn't really leave that day. You said that he went to the store to buy cigarettes?
Yes.
What time was that around? If you recall. Was it light out still? Dark out?
Yes, it was light out still.
It's still light out. Okay. But he's the only person that left and he came back?
Yes.
I'm assuming? Okay.
It's right down the street.
It's down the street. Okay. And tell me what you guys were doing next. Like what was happening?
We had a bottle of wine. We painted. We drew. We did puzzles.
Do you remember what wine you guys were drinking?
What is Chardonnay.
Okay.
The bottles are in the trash.
Okay. Chardonnay. Okay. And do you remember around like what time this was that you guys were sharing the bottle of wine, painting, doing puzzles?
I'm gonna say 4-ish.
Okay. And was this before he went to the store or after?
I'm sorry?
Had he already gotten home from the store at this point to buy the cigarettes?
Yes.
Okay. So it was around 4 p.m. that you realized, and you guys were doing
puzzles and art.
Okay.
Listening to music, enjoying each other's company.
And all downstairs, upstairs? Where did you
downstairs.
Guys? Downstairs. Okay.
We usually sit on the back porch because we smoke. You're not allowed to smoke inside, so.
Okay. And who was here last night? Was it just the two of you? Yep. Okay. No one ever came over at any point? No. Okay.
We call his daughters on FaceTime.
Okay.
You're just literally just enjoying one another's company.
Okay. And you guys share the phone that you have,
yes.
Correct? Okay. And the phone's located in there, I think, in the dictionary. Yeah. Okay. So tell me what happens next. You're painting, you guys are doing this puzzle together, you obviously finished a bottle of wine.
Yes.
Did you have 1 or 2 bottles of wine?
Well, we had one previously that was maybe not even half full.
Okay.
But then...
So you finished that one and then you had the full one?
Yes.
Okay.
And sorry, what was the question?
What did you guys do next after the bottle of wine? Like after you finished the wine?
We had the bottle of wine while we were doing our arts and crafts. And from there, just waiting. We were puzzled out. We were painted out. So being silly, let's play hide and seek, which we had played before. Like, I don't know if you've opened the door on the top of the stairwell, like, he and I have hidden in there before, like, just having fun and enjoying each other's company.
Okay.
So, I mean, that's literally all it was. And then the suitcase is downstairs because I was telling you we were going to do donations. And because it's not a very good suitcase, what was the question? I'm sorry.
You were just explaining to me that
he decided to hide in there. So, being silly, he and I were sitting there laughing at it, like with him in there. And then, so I didn't zip it up all the way, but I mean, enough to where his little fingers were out there and whatever, but still having a good time and whatever. Then I guess I decided to go upstairs, and I don't know, I fell asleep. So I woke up this morning and again thought he was downstairs on the laptop looking for a job, as he usually is. And then thought, where is he? Is he on the back porch? Is he in the bathroom? Like, where is he? And then I came to about the suitcase. So I opened the suitcase. I took him out, stretched him out, started to do CPR. Where air was coming out, and then like whatever gurgle. So I'm trying to do CPR on him. I'm shaking him, trying to get him to come to, but I could tell by looking at him, something was wrong. He's been losing his teeth lately and has been complaining about his chest hurts, which is why I keep trying to get him to go to the doctor, but because he nor I have a job or insurance, has been putting it off. So again, I didn't know what to do, so I called Brian, my ex-husband. I called him, he came over, just walked in and then walked out. I grabbed my phone and I called you guys. From there, here we are.
Okay. The first time you woke up this morning, did you look at your phone to see what time it was?
No. Okay. Most of the time, like, I'll wake up, but because he nor I have a job, I'll usually just lay in the bed for a little bit longer because the house is clean. There's nothing else that we can do. Me thinking he's on a laptop looking for jobs, I can't use a laptop. So most of the time I'll just stay in the bed and collect my thoughts and get ready for the day.
So do you have any idea what time you woke up that first time? What time it may have been? I don't know if you guys have that.
I'm going to say 11 something. 11 something.
Okay.
Maybe.
Is that when you finally got up, or is that the first time you woke up?
No, that's the time that I decided to get up because I figured he was downstairs on the laptop. So let him look for jobs on the laptop, and then it usually I'll clean, he'll look for jobs, or vice versa, where I'll look for jobs and he'll clean.
Okay. So you think you got out of bed after 11 at some point?
Yes.
Okay. But we can't recall which time. Do you think you were up for like hours before that, or collecting your thoughts?
Brian, because I was supposed to have my son today to get him up from school. Brian usually calls to make sure, hey, are you sure you're getting Lucas today? Because I've had job interviews.
Right.
Are you going to pick up Lucas? So after he called like maybe 3, 4 times, maybe 5, I finally answered, and that's like...
Do you think you were sleeping and missed those calls?
No, I ignored them.
You ignored them?
Because he's notorious for blowing up my phone.
Okay.
But I understand why, because he's making sure that Lucas gets home.
Right, yeah, okay.
And to do whatever he needs to do day-wise so he can schedule around it.
Were you upstairs in your room at that time when you were ignoring those phone calls?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Okay, so we're not really sure what time you woke up initially, but you were upstairs collecting your thoughts. You figured he was on the laptop downstairs, so you were just getting ready for your day.
Yes.
You finally got out of bed at sometime after 11 a.m. and had gone downstairs.
Yes.
Okay.
Looking for him. And
couldn't find him. Looked outside, couldn't find him anywhere.
He wasn't in the bathroom. I'm thinking maybe he's in the bathroom. But then I came to. And then you called Brian. Yes. He came over. Yes, he came over.
It's down the road, right? Not very far. He came over, walked in, basically walked out. You called 911.
Yes, I had my phone in my hand. I just wanted to wait for him to get there because I didn't know what to do.
Great. Okay. And then we arrived.
Like, I don't know what happened. Like, I don't know what happened, but like, my whole thing is the whole, like, teeth losing thing, and I don't know what happened. Like, I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. He and I were having an amazing time yesterday, like we normally do.
No arguments?
No.
Nothing? Okay.
And the thing with him, though, is, which is why we've been doing puzzles and artwork lately, is that he's been stressing out about a job, of course.
Of course.
Which we've talked about. So what I did was start having him do puzzles and artwork to keep his mind off of it.
Okay.
His ex-wife is all over him about sending money, which he can't do because he doesn't have a job.
Right.
So he was stressing about that. He's been stressing about the job. But that's why I started to buy puzzles and paint to get his mind off of them, which is what I don't know if you noticed on the wall in there, it's all of our artwork and stuff.
Okay.
So I don't know. I mean, music, art, and playing with the dogs, dancing around the room with the dogs. And then decided to play hide and seek. Because we're always trying to outdo each other on where we can hide the best.
How often do you guys play hide and seek?
Gosh, that was maybe, the third time? Maybe.
Okay. Is it a more recent game you've gotten into, or 3 times in total in your relationship you're talking about?
Lately. Because again, like, we were puzzled out. We painted already, so why not?
So you were downstairs hanging out. Do you remember around what time you guys started playing hide and seek?
Honestly, I don't.
Do you remember if it was dark out?
It was dark.
Okay.
It was dark. But my thing is like when I spend time with him and I try to get him to start doing it, I don't look at the clock.
Okay.
I'm here with him and we're having a good time. I don't need to know what time it is.
Right. I didn't know if you were like on your phone, if you got a text message, if you got a phone call last night.
We called his daughters yesterday, FaceTime.
Right. What time was that at?
I don't know without looking at my phone.
Okay.
But I ended up,
would that be the only activity that you had yesterday on your phone?
I called Lucas. I talked to Lucas. He's my son.
Okay.
I was calling.
Morning?
No, it was evening.
Evening? Okay.
But
I'm just trying to help you, like, remember something you did right before hide and seek that would help you remember a time or give us a good time frame, because that's important for us to know. You want to be able to tell the doctors that.
I don't know, to be honest with you.
Okay. So when you called Lucas, was it before or after hide and seek?
Before.
Okay. And when you called and FaceTime his daughters, before or after hide and seek?
Before.
Okay. And did you call the daughters first and then Lucas, or Lucas first and then the daughters?
I know I talked to Lucas, but then we talked to the daughters afterwards.
Okay.
And I don't remember if she called us. No, I know he called Cookie. But yes, we called her.
What are the 2 daughters' names? Or just one? Did you say one?
He has 3 children. It's Anna, Cookie, what her real name is Destiny. And then he has a handicapped son, George. Georgie.
Okay. Who did you call, though, yesterday? Who did you call?
Cookie.
And what is Cookie's real name?
Destiny.
Does she have his last name or something else?
It's Torres. Yes, she remarried, but I don't know her last name.
Okay. Okay, so you know it's dark out, but you're not really sure what time it is. You play hide and seek. How long do you guys play hide and seek before he decides to get into the suitcase?
Wasn't really. I hid upstairs in the shower, and then came downstairs because I was tired of hanging out in the shower.
Okay.
So that's when he was playing around in the suitcase. So because we both thought it was funny that, oh yeah, well, I'm going to zip you up. You didn't come look for me. So again, it's a broken suitcase, but...
What do you mean by broken?
It's only got one of these. But because I didn't zip it up all the way, he was doing the...
You mean it doesn't have, like, the pull part?
Correct.
Okay, but it...
No, I think it's got a, what do you call it? A paper clip.
Okay. So the zipper to it is missing, like the actual zipper that attaches to it to help you open and close is missing, but you think a paper clip was on it instead?
I believe there's a paper clip on it, because I know that the last time...
That's what you used to, like, help assist you?
Well, or you can just stick your fingers in there and...
Right, yeah.
Unzip it yourself, which is why I did not zip it up all the way.
Okay. So how much did you zip it up? His fingers were able to stick out?
Yeah, two fingers.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm figuring he'll get it. But then I wanted to go upstairs and waited for him, and eventually I guess I fell asleep. I had the dogs in the bed with me, was warm, and then fell asleep.
So you guys are joking, he's in there, you said you could see two of his fingers?
Yes.
And then, like, you just decided, okay, I'm gonna go upstairs now, or?
Because I figured he would get out and then go upstairs and have intimate relations like we normally do. But I fell asleep.
Okay.
And he never came upstairs. So again, I'm thinking he's downstairs on the laptop earlier today. And then remember.
Okay. So is this something that do you guys play hide and seek before you have sexual intercourse, or do you guys just play hide and seek because you're bored and you're just trying to pass time? It's fun.
We were again puzzled out. Can't paint anymore. Even started to purge some of the art that's on the wall now. So
The tape recorder ran out of space. The beeps were to tell us it was getting full.
Permission to publish 19?
You may.
Today's date is February 24th, 2020. The time now is approximately 17:16 hours. This is in reference to Orange County case number 20-017904. My first recording on a separate digital recorder. The memory became full and we could no longer record. But I am in my unmarked agency vehicle with, can you state your name, ma'am?
Sarah Boone.
And my partner, Detective Scott Lowen. We are outside in my unmarked agency vehicle outside of 4748 France Lane, number 3 in Winter Park, collecting a statement from Sarah. Okay, Sarah, just for recording purposes, because it did technically stop and I wasn't able to say the time, that it stopped prior. We have not talked anything further, not on recording.
Correct.
Okay. And you do understand that you don't have to speak with me if you don't want to, correct?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. All right. So I think I asked you, my last question was, and I'm not sure if you may have answered or not, but my last question was, you guys were just playing to have fun, and it wasn't like something you do right before like sex thing?
No.
Or it's just because
just
you were
being silly.
Okay. But you do say that you are intimate. Are you guys intimate every single night?
No, not every single night.
Okay.
But I mean,
did you think it was gonna happen last night?
Yes.
Did you guys talk about it, or you just assumed like, oh, we're probably gonna have sex tonight?
Yes.
Okay.
Which is normally after we do the puzzles and artwork and everything. Yes.
Okay.
We were just having a good time.
Okay.
Just enjoying each other's company.
And so
dancing with the dogs.
Mm-hmm. At any point, when he was in the suitcase, did you hear him say, please let me out?
No.
Was he?
We were laughing about it.
Yeah. Okay. Did you make any jokes about it? Oh, you're in the suitcase, because I know you had said that you were left upstairs and he didn't basically come find you. Did you make any jokes about, oh, okay, well,
no.
Now you're in the suitcase?
No.
Okay. But I'm assuming the game was over, like you guys weren't going to continue to play hide and seek anymore? Like you went upstairs and went into the room?
Right, waiting for him.
Okay. And you said you laid down?
Yes. The dogs got in the bed.
Do you guys sleep together in the room every single night?
Yes.
Yes? Okay. Okay. And which side of the bed do you sleep on?
It's okay, here's the bed. I'm on the left side, he's on the right hand side. Because I've got Lucas's pictures over here, he's got his kids' pictures over here.
Okay, so you're closer to the door or closer to the other? Are you closer to the door to exit your room, or is he closer?
He is.
Okay. So where the pictures of Lucas are on that side, that's your side?
Correct.
Okay. And is that where you slept last night? Did you sleep in the middle of the bed? Did you sleep on your side of the bed?
I slept on my side.
Your side? Okay. And I noticed there's like one pillow on the bed, and then there were like 3 up against the closet.
Mm-hmm.
Are those his pillows, and he brings them into bed, or what's?
No, when I woke up, what I normally do is, I don't know if you noticed the mice that we have in there, Lucas's mice.
Mm-hmm.
But I'll make the bed, clean the mouse cage, and then go downstairs.
Okay.
So, but what I'm saying is that normally I'll fix that upstairs and then I'll head downstairs.
Okay.
So that's why those were over here, was because I was trying to fix up the bed a little bit.
Okay. Okay. Were they in the bed prior? Like when you went to sleep, how many pillows were in your bed?
We only have the 2.
You have 2. Okay.
Well, it's the 2 white ones and the king-size ones. When we watch movies, we'll put behind the white one, and then the bird pillow just goes in between everybody else.
Okay. Do you use one pillow to sleep, or do you each have one, right? Is that what you just said?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry. Okay. Okay, so you just basically didn't finish making the bed, is my understanding. That's why the pillows are up against there's like 3 pillows up against the closet. Yes. They're like standing.
Yes. Yes. Okay. Because I'll move all the pillows off, and then I'll shake out the bed, and then put everything back together.
Okay. Okay. And did he say anything to you while he was in the suitcase? I know you guys were laughing, joking, but was any jokes made? Was anything said?
No. Nothing negative or anything like. I'm telling you.
Just anything that he said, like
we were laughing about it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, and I waited for him upstairs.
Okay.
Did you tell him you were going upstairs, or?
No, I did not. I literally went upstairs to wait for him.
Was the line, was it all gone at this point while you guys were playing hide and seek?
I think so.
Okay. Is it, at that point, I mean, I don't know how often you drink, but would you say that you were under the influence and he was under the influence, or?
Well, I mean, we weren't drunk.
Weren't drunk. Okay.
We weren't drunk. I mean, we had a handful of glasses throughout the evening.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, we weren't like inebriated where you couldn't drive. You could still, I mean, we were compass mentis. That's what I'll say. Both of us were compass mentis.
Okay.
You're going to have to explain that one to me.
Yeah, I don't know what that word means.
I mean, we had our wits about ourselves.
Okay.
That's why he and I were playing.
That's the thing, though. This isn't a trick question. You're at your home. You're consenting adults. If you're drinking, say you were drunk, there's no law against it.
Right.
Nobody's judging you. You're at home.
Neither one of us were drunk.
Okay.
We were just
I'm just
at the giddy stage.
Okay.
That's what it was. Listening to music again, dancing with the dogs.
Okay. Well, luckily his blood alcohol level will show us on the autopsy as well too. So, you know, we have that as well. Okay, so
there was no ill will between the two of us last night.
Yeah.
None.
When's the last time you guys have gotten into an argument?
Maybe last week.
Okay. Over just normal relationship stuff, or?
It's a little bit of everything because he and I both are stressing about jobs.
Right.
It's been extremely depressing for him where he worked up here at it used to be an Ace Hardware, but Ace dropped them as a franchise because of how bad the store is going down, and he thoroughly enjoyed his job and everybody he worked with. But it's between stuff like that, and then of course we've got the bills that we have to pay, and I've been having to ask Brian, my former husband, for money to pay for electricity and hot water for Lucas and groceries.
Okay.
So I think that, of course, because he can't support me, has been bothering him, which is why I bought a new puzzle for the two of us to do.
Right.
And that's what we were working on in the painting.
Okay. Do you guys normally argue often, not often, weekly, every other?
It all depends on like if he had a good day or a bad day kind of thing, where he would just be happy to come home and see me because he knows that it's going to get better. And then most of the time he would go for a drink, and we would sit on the back porch. He would tell me about his day, and we would have a glass of wine, and then kind of start our evening-ish kind of thing, and smoke. But then we would go inside because we're tired of being outside, and then that's when we started to do the art and puzzles, and then listening to music and playing with the dogs. And it's a thing, tag your it kind of thing.
Gotcha. Is there anything he drinks specifically, like his go-to drink, or?
It's honestly whatever it is we can afford.
Okay.
Which is why we used to drink, like liquor, but like months ago.
Right.
Which is why we have the wine.
Okay.
What did you guys make for dinner last night?
He made a pork sandwich with cheese, and what was it that I ate? I think I made a sandwich and some chips.
You guys didn't have to go out and get anything? You had everything here?
Yes.
Like a sandwich, or like a deli sandwich, like deli meat sandwich, or do you think you had pork ham? Like
I made a pork one the other day for me, him, and Lucas, and they were leftovers. So he
had that.
He made a pork loin sandwich with cheese, and I had there's ham in the
ham sandwich with chips. Okay.
Does he normally come up to bed, or will he do the typical guy thing where he's downstairs and will fall asleep on the couch?
I mean, he's done that before just because of his crappy day that he had, but yes, we'd sleep in the same bed.
You normally sleep in the same bed. Do you guys go to bed at the same time?
Most of the time, yes.
That was a bless you.
But because he's been very excited about looking for a job, he might stay downstairs for half an hour, 45 minutes, and then would come upstairs, and he and I would watch movies together until it was just, okay, there's no more movies that we want to watch. And then we would just turn the lights off and go to sleep.
Last night, when you said you went upstairs, do you have like a ritual that you do prior to going to bed? Like, do you brush your teeth, wash your face, put on TV? Is there any like normal things that you do?
Me and myself? No. I'll go upstairs and maybe like rinse my mouth out with Listerine.
Okay. Do you recall what you did last night?
I just got in the bed with the dogs.
Okay.
Waiting for him.
And how long do you think you were up waiting for him until you passed out?
I wouldn't say I necessarily passed out.
Oh, obviously.
Yes. He knows too that I'll go upstairs sometime because of how tired I am. Mm-hmm. Which is why he'll just give me my space a little bit. Maybe I'll watch a show and then he'll come upstairs. So, I mean, nothing out of the ordinary.
No, I know, but last night, how long do you think it was prior to you falling asleep?
Oh.
Like, how long did you wait up for him?
Maybe 20 minutes, 30 minutes. I mean, I literally dozed off, warm in the bed with the dogs, waiting for him. I didn't even bother turning the TV on. Just got in the bed. He knows too that I would go upstairs because of how tired I am. He knows. Like, I'm mentally exhausted. So.
Who usually gets up first? I mean, are you an early riser? Is he an early riser?
He is.
Or he's usually an early riser?
Yeah, he has to be at work by 8 o'clock, so he'll usually wake up at like 6:30ish if I don't have Lucas.
How long has he been out of work?
Gosh, maybe. Well, he did some odd job stuff up there, but I think his last day was like Friday 2 weeks ago.
So he hasn't worked in about 2 weeks?
Yes.
And during that 2 week period, has he maintained just his body naturally wakes up early, or does
Yes, it's his body clock.
Okay. What time is that normally?
Like 6:30, 6:45ish. But again, if I have Lucas here, I have to take him to school, so we're up at like 6:30. I'm feeling really like weird, guys. Like lightheaded. Like I feel really weird right now.
Do you feel like you're going to be sick?
No, I'm not sick. Just I don't know.
Do you need food?
I haven't even fed my dogs today. The mice need to be taken care of still. I don't think they have any food. But again, I'm thinking he's downstairs on the laptop, so he can use the laptop, and then I'll use the laptop afterwards.
So it wasn't when you woke up this morning, it wasn't out of the ordinary that he wasn't there? You didn't wake up this morning and go, oh, where's George? You woke up thinking, okay, George got up like he normally does before me.
And it's downstairs on the laptop looking for jobs.
You had made a comment earlier that he's losing his teeth.
Yes. I think we don't know. I think that's one of the things subconsciously that has been really on his mind also, is that he keeps losing his teeth. Like, pieces would break off. He lost a whole molar or something in the back the other day while we're eating. And then he keeps talking about how his chest, and I'm blaming it on stress.
Yeah.
So I don't know what that is. I don't know what the teeth thing is. I know it can't be a good sign.
you said he got into, you said an argument, but he had a bunch of facial injuries where he had reconstructive surgery?
Yes.
So he and his brother got into a fist fight?
Oh my gosh, it was horrific, yes.
Was it usually when you have that much damage, it's more than just a fist fight. His brother hit him with something?
No, wait till you guys see Mo. Mo is a gorilla.
It is possibly that's what's causing the teeth to get messed up?
Did they have to do work on his teeth or his jaw?
Just his eyes.
His eyes.
Just the orbital sockets?
Yes. Well, and they fixed his nose too.
Okay.
Now, the gorilla.
Damage to his eyes, is that still, is it noticeable or?
No.
Okay, so when they fixed the sockets, they came back and you couldn't tell that they'd been damaged?
I couldn't tell, but his children recognize it, where they say he doesn't look like the same dad.
Okay.
But to me, I never noticed it.
No other damage to the jaw, the forehead, anything like that?
No. It was just his eyes and his nose.
Bless you.
It's hard to keep up with this. I'll just switch the
So
counter.
he's been complaining of chest pains?
He had mentioned it a couple times, where I'm just blaming it on stress. But again, I kept trying to encourage him, with or without money, go to a walk-in clinic.
Yeah.
You'll eventually get a bill. But the teeth thing has been worrying me also, and I didn't want to say anything to him about it. But we were in the process of eating dinner, and a tooth comes out. That's scary to me, and a red flag if you ask me.
Well, this is the reason I was asking what you guys had for dinner last night. What is his dietary habits been lately? He looks super thin to me. Now, yes. I don't know George, but he does not look like he's an average weight.
He eats, believe it or not, like a horse. Like he'll eat like 4 or 5 times a day. Again, one of the things that has been concerning me, which you all will be the first people that I actually say this to, is his weight for the amount of food that he eats throughout the day, how he doesn't gain any weight. He and I and Luke is going up to Publix every time we step on the scale, and he continuously loses weight. Well, I don't even want to step on the scale anymore.
How long has this been going on for?
Months.
So way before losing his job?
Yes. It's been ongoing. I'm not going to even say months. I can say at least a good year.
Okay.
And he eats like a horse.
And you said you don't know of any drug history?
Since I've been with him and known him, he's never done drugs. But I know him growing up in Philadelphia, he had a bad stint with marijuana and alcohol. If and when you talk to his children and or his ex-wife, she will tell you. His family will tell you. But since he's been with me, no, I have not. He's never done drugs, Charlie.
Your phone, is it password protected or touch screen?
It's password protected.
Does George know the password as well?
He doesn't know the code, but he does the face thing.
His face will recognize on it? Okay.
And the only reason why I have that is because I had lost 2 phones previously where before I had the passcode was somebody else being able to get into my phone because I lost it twice. So that's the only reason why I have it.
Oh, like that's the reason you put a password on it,
yes.
Just in case you lost your phone?
Yes.
Okay, so do you recall what time you went to bed?
I know that it was after midnight.
Okay. How do you know that? Like, what makes you remember that?
Because I walked up the stairwell and we have a clock that's on top.
Like you see it as you're walking up the stairwell?
Yes. You have to turn the corner and it's right here.
Okay. And you don't remember when you went into the shower around what time it was, looking at that same clock?
I didn't shower. I mean, I showered earlier in the day.
No, when you said you hid in the shower when you were playing hide and seek?
Yes.
Did you happen to look at that clock then and see what time it was?
No, I just happened to look up on my way.
Going to bed? Or going into the room?
Yes.
Okay, so it was after midnight. Do you think it was before 1 a.m. though? Was it between midnight and 1 or?
To be honest with you, I don't know. I mean, if I had to say, it was like 12:30-ish.
Okay. Okay, and when you went upstairs, you and George were no longer having a conversation, laughing about the suitcase. You just decided to go upstairs.
No, we were laughing about it.
Okay, so you continued to joke about it as you were going upstairs, thinking he'll just get himself out, and then.
Yes, that's why I didn't close it all the way. That's why I didn't close it all the way. I'm like, he'll be up here in a minute now. But then, I guess I dozed off.
Okay.
And again, I'm thinking he's downstairs on the laptop this morning. Because he gets out of bed before I do, most of the time.
When you put him in when he got into the suitcase,
yes,
correct? So the suitcase now, if we're looking at it, what side was his head on when he got into the suitcase and you zipped him? Was his head like on the? If we're looking at it,
it's like this. His head was here. The hole was here.
So his head was closer to where...
Yes.
Like, when you close it, his head was closer to where it's closed.
No, that's where... His head's here. This is him doing the finger thing. Over here.
Right, so his head is closer to where you can close it. So when you close it, his head is on that side. Or his head is on the opposite side of where you close it. Because there's obviously an open, there's one that the suitcase is open, and then when it's shut, and it's obviously the zipper is on opposite sides.
So if you do this, yes, his head was here, where the zip part was.
Okay. Okay.
But again, that's why I didn't zip it up all the way.
Is there anything else that you think is important for us to know that we haven't asked you?
I don't know what happened. Like, I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. I don't know, again, if he had, like, a heart attack or an aneurysm or what. Like, I don't know what happened.
Do you keep your phone on you? Like, is it always in your possession?
No. Because it's a community phone between me and him, like if he needs it, most of the time it's on the kitchen counter.
Okay.
Where it's like he knows that's where my phone is, or hey, after you're done talking to Lucas, do you mind if I call my daughters? So it's
right.
It's our phone.
No, I get it. I just
But no, I don't walk around with my phone on me all the time.
Okay. Did you bring it upstairs with you when you were going to bed?
No.
No. Okay. So it stays downstairs.
No.
Or is downstairs with him?
Yes, it was downstairs with him. Because that's how I heard my phone ringing, and I knew it was Brian because he called over and over and over and over again, which is what he does.
So you assumed it was him, but you didn't know Brian was calling you, but you assumed it was Brian?
Yes, because he calls back to back to back to back to back to back. Until I eventually finally answer.
Okay. Okay, so your phone was downstairs.
Yes.
Okay. Alrighty. Can you raise your right hand for me? Do you promise and swear everything we've talked about has been true and accurate to the best of your knowledge?
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
But may I ask you though, because I was telling you guys about it earlier. Like I don't know if I'm afraid for my life at this point.
I know. But
I'm afraid.
I don't know anything about your guys' history. Like, I don't know, other than the family not liking you, like...
And they get upset because of the drinking. And just the things that we have gone through, and I know that they don't want him to be with me, but he and I...
Are they gonna tell me that he's an alcoholic?
Probably.
Okay. Are they going to tell me that you're an alcoholic?
They'll say that, but they don't know. They assume.
Okay. Why do they say that he's an alcoholic?
Because of his track record in Philadelphia and all of the things that he has done. Cars that he's wrecked, ex-wives' cars. He's been divorced twice. And he has... Yes, they'll say that.
Okay.
They'll say that, but they don't know. They just assume.
Okay. Well, people have their opinions. Okay, you can't not. There's nothing you can do about someone having an opinion and saying something like that. As far as what's going on here, I've told you, prior, we don't know what happened. So I understand you feel like they're going to not accept, what happened and they're going to think that it's your fault. But at this time, we cannot conclude and say anything differently. I know you talked about you possibly going somewhere else for tonight. You have to do what you have to do to keep yourself safe. But at this point in time, no one has made a threat to you. No one has done anything.
I just haven't said anything to him yet.
Right, but we will obviously talk to them, and of course we're going to instruct them that this is an ongoing investigation.
I have my son.
Well, your son's with Brian and is going to stay with Brian. So we're going to cross that bridge when we get to it. I know you're fearful of it now, but nothing has happened to where you're in fear based off past history and what they think of you and how
they threaten me all the time.
Do you have proof, or is it all verbal? Like, would it be in your phone?
No, it's verbal.
Okay.
It's verbal.
So it's he said versus she said, or she said versus she said. So
yeah, they've been really nasty to me. Really nasty to me.
It's going to be a shock. It's going to be, everyone handles things differently. We're not going to leave there with them hooting and hollering.
She's going to class,
stuff.
and then they're going to all come over here.
Okay. Well, who's going to collapse? I don't even know.
His mom.
His mom? What's his mom's name?
Blanca.
Is that her government name, or is that just what you call her?
No, I think that's her government name.
And you said she lives around here?
They live down the street.
When's the last time you said he doesn't even really talk to his family because he chose you over them, so when's the last time you've seen them or talked to them?
I believe he did something with his brothers a couple of weeks ago, but I don't go over there.
Okay. So if he goes over there, you do not go?
No.
But he did something with his brothers?
I'm guessing so. I know that they come up to his job all the time.
When he was working there?
Yes.
Okay. So
they don't come, they have come over here and have just been completely disrespectful.
Okay.
And again, he ended up having to tell them, don't come over here if you're going to act like that and treat Sarah like that.
know their address?
I have it inside. I know it's Baja Boulevard, but if you go down, what is this out here? Goldenrod? Mm-hmm. There's a Twisty Treat ice cream place on the right-hand side, and you turn down that road, and then you make a left, and then you'll see Baja, and you make a right, and their house is white, and it's fenced in, and it's got a whole bunch of garden flowers.
Okay. I'm going to end my recording. Is that okay?
Yes.
Okay.
One quick question, just out of curiosity. I'm noticing your front door, it has a bunch of dents in it. What is that from?
When we moved in, they were already there.
I don't see any other doors with dents like that.
Whoever it was that lived here previously, I know it was a girl, but that was here when we moved in.
This ends our recording 17:47.
While you were on the scene on February 24th, did you also make contact with Ryan Boone?
Yes, before I spoke to Sarah Boone, yes.
And did you have an opportunity to interview him?
Yes, I did.
While on scene, did you also begin the process of examining the defendant's cell phone?
I did not examine it myself, but we have a waivers and affidavits form that has a consent portion on it. And so I did start doing the paperwork for that.
You obtained consent from the defendant in this case?
Yes, on scene to search through her cell phone.
And what time did you become aware of the videos on her cell phone?
So a digital forensic investigator responded out to the scene, and she responded out a little after 7 p.m. And I would assume she probably started doing, whatever she needed to do. And then a short time later, she came over and got my attention and expressed to me that I needed to look at something in her phone.
And these were the Suitcase videos, correct?
Yeah, they were two separate videos from the night prior.
When you observed these videos, what actions did you take?
When I observed the videos, I directed the digital investigator to stop processing and downloading her phone any further, and that I was going to write a search warrant for her cell phone. Did
you obtain that search warrant for her cell phone?
Yes, it was signed by a judge the next day.
And she was obviously able to finish the digital analysis, correct?
Yeah, she was able to get the full download as well. She had already gotten the videos downloaded the night prior, but she was able to do whatever she does to get the full download.
In the course of your interview with the defendant, you were relayed information that I guess she had gone to Publix the previous day. Is that correct?
In the interview?
Yes.
Yeah. Yes. Well, I'm sorry. In the interview that we just listened to about going to Publix?
In the course of speaking with her, did you learn that she had gone to Pickles?
Yes, I was under the impression that George had gone to Publix.
Did you follow up with that Publix for surveillance video in this case?
Yes, I went to the Publix to gather surveillance video.
And were you able to find that video of them at Publix the previous day?
Yes.
Your Honor, request permission to publish Stage 2.
You may.
Okay, dim the lights. We got some mood lighting because we had a video coming up. Yeah, it shows the courtroom Wi-Fi identification as well as the password. This is so bad. This can literally be hacked by somebody in the courtroom. It's terrible security. Their passwords are predictable, specific to the courtroom.
I'm first going to show you the video taken from Publix on February 23rd, 2020 at approximately 12:15 p.m. Ma'am, using the laser pointer, could you please identify the victim and the defendant on this video?
This is the defendant, and this is the victim.
You can advance the video.
Just the one bottle of wine. Looks like it's going in a paper bag. Just kidding, I'm not sure what it's going to go. That's for the previous guy. Back when Walmart used to bag your groceries for you, now you have to do it yourself. It's Publix. Where's the scale? Where do they keep the scale? Sarah?
Do you see the bottle of wine that was purchased?
It's a big one.
Yes, it's right here.
We could.
It's a black and white video, except for that guy's orange shirt and the flag.
Second surveillance video. Can you identify Mr. Torres for us in this video?
Yes, it's right here.
Is that the second bottle of wine?
Yes.
All right. In the course of your investigation, did you also interview individuals from the apartment complex while they were living?
Yes.
And did you have an opportunity to also interview their neighbors as well?
Yes, I did.
Did you interview Juan Torres?
Yes, the following day.
And did you attend the autopsy in this case?
Yes, the following morning.
Your Honor, may I approach with the defense?
Yes.
Sometimes these approaches are because they're approaching an area where the judge has yet to rule on, say, like a motion in limine, where he says, we'll wait until we get to that point in the trial. I'm not sure if that's what's happening here, but usually when there's going to be any mention of something that the judge said, you tell me first, this would be what we'd see. Where's Sarah? The evidence cart's getting empty. There she is.
Members of the jury, it is 3:34. My understanding, based on the state, is the next part of their presentation is going to be kind of long in length. So we're going to go ahead and take our afternoon break at this point in time. Similar instruction that I've given you over the last couple of days. Please don't have any discussions among yourselves or anyone else about the persons, places, things, or charge involved. And do not conduct any independent investigation with regard to those things. We'll give you a 15-minute recess. We will see you at 3:50. Thank you so much for your service.
Who's that guy talking to Mr. Owens? Big video coming up. Big interrogation video. It's break time. We're going to need to stretch, stand up, get the blood flowing a little bit.
You all may be seated. State, anything we need to address?
No.
Defense. All right, we'll be in a recess for 15 minutes. Thank you.
Quick 15-minute break. Let's see. We need to have some exercise music so we can get the blood flowing a bit. So I had special request for one. Looking for it. Hang on. Can't believe I lost my song. There it is. Okay. All right, here we go. As we take a 15-minute break, it's time to stand up and stretch a little bit, get the blood flowing, swing those arms, twist those hips. Good time to get a drink of water as well. No spoilers on other trials. Please, please, please. Don't come here to spoil other trials for us. We're going to be watching them as well. We're watching all the trials. All of them. Oh. Feels good. I am tired. I'm a little tired. I pushed it probably harder than my body's used to being pushed over the weekend. And I don't think I could carry a chainsaw today. My arms are so tired. But it's all good. It's all good. I'm not on meds today. I was on ibuprofen yesterday and needed it desperately. But today it doesn't hurt that bad. The soreness is going away. I don't think we're going to do Melanie Ferris's trial tonight. We are, believe it or not, getting close to the end of the state's case in this trial. So we might just be on catch up for a few days and then be caught up to Melody's trial. No poison ivy that I know of, but sometimes it can show up a couple days later for me. There we go. Good stretch, good stretch. Everyone find yourself a seat and get sat down again. For the hype for this trial, it's been very short. I still can't quite place. I'm trying to figure out why Sarah Boone would be so excited. And she is so excited to be here in court, to have her day in court. Can she not see what's happening? I mean, is she looking at the same occurrences that we're seeing and hearing the same evidence that we're hearing and thinking that a different result is coming? Still think she might land a sympathetic juror. We know she has one juror. It was juror number 13 of the final pool, who was a deliberating juror, who was in her own domestic violence case where she was a victim. Maybe she's thinking that might work in her favor. She's in the spotlight. Don't ask, Lisa. We're not going to follow that until after this one's done. Then we're going to catch up. We don't want any spoilers. I was thinking about covering the Ferris case tonight, but first of all, I'm exhausted. And after this trial ends, we're working late already, as it is. After this trial ends, I just don't think I could stay awake for the next one. So we might have to let this one finish and then do some speed trialing, skipping the breaks, working long shifts, and catch up over 2 days or so. Sarah was barefoot? What? Now we need to rewind. Hang on. Okay, let's see which video. This one's the George. I'll show you. You guys want to see these as well, right? Let's rewind. This was George. There's Sarah, right? There's no way. Let's see each step here. I'm looking for the definition between toes. I've never thought I'd be looking this closely at Sarah Boone's feet, but she could be in sandals, but they'd be flats. Okay, where did they walk away? Let me speed it up just a bit. Okay, found the wine bottle. You don't get to see him walk away. That's it. Is that barefoot? Crocs, possibly? I don't know. You make the call. House slippers, maybe? I'm thinking some sort of slippers. Very low profile slippers. That's all we could see. That's the only time in the video that her feet were visible. There were some sandals near the door, right? When we saw some images in the house, some video, we saw sandals near that. I think they're flats. I don't think they'd let you in public without shoes. It's the whole no shoes, no shirt, no service deal, right? Flip-flops from the videos and the police video. There were some house slippers. Yeah, it's very poor quality video. Honestly, I'm sort of happy for that. I'd rather not know right now. Sherry says, I'm really anxious to see her testify. The second most terrifying and uncomfortable place to be in a courtroom besides being the defendant is being on the stand as a witness. Sherry, she's going to testify. We know that because, well, her lawyer specifically walked up to Jules and told Jules that she's going to be the first witness he calls. Sarah's going to be very first in the defense's case. So it's coming very soon. Deanna, I'm just happy that that maybe the Walmarts I go to, I've not observed that personally. I've seen some pretty crazy stuff. I've seen a gentleman riding one of the motorized scooters, and he had piled on the rack, the basket that sits on the front of the scooter. He had piled on front of that like one of the large, big white coolers, like the kind that could fit a body, right? He's got that on front, and then on top of that, which is above his eye level, he's got the ammunition that he's bought from the gun rack. This was years ago when they let you buy ammunition and walk around with it. But I thought that was funny. You've got a cooler and bullets. as when Sarah takes the stand. Oh, by the way, wait. I got the package I was waiting for, by the way. You guys know I've had trouble with the burner phone. It's been a great phone, but this is an iPhone 12, and I have to keep it plugged in or the thing just dies. And it constantly just loses connection to the SIM card, goes into SOS mode. I miss all your texts. I miss your phone calls. It cuts out all the time. Well, AT&T did a little deal where I could get credit for my phone to trade it in. I did a thing, and I went with the 16 Pro Max. I haven't opened it yet. It's still brand new, so I could sell it, I guess, technically. But no, I've got to open it, and I'm excited to have a phone that I might actually be able to read the text on, which will be good too. How have you not opened it? I've been staring at court. Mrs. Ari says, "Holy cow! Why am I learning about this here, honey? I got a new phone." That's funny. Just name it appropriately. Yes, I'm going to take pointers, but not from the Alec Baldwin trial or the other Rust trial. So do you think Sarah Boone's testimony will be in the lines of tell us? I mean, like it's narrative form?
Awesome.
Yes.
Angela. To accept.
Hello, Angela. How are you doing?
I am doing good. How are you?
Doing well.
Well, better, not good. Not yet good. But, you said about iPhone 12. I have iPhone 12 and it's working still. So
I've loved my iPhone 12. It's been a wonderful phone. But my eyes have not loved the iPhone 12 anymore. I've had to hold it further and further from my face to be able to read it. And my arms aren't long enough anymore. I need a bigger screen. So.
Well, yeah.
Or glasses.
Wow, what a quick... I mean, back to Sarah Boone. Mm-hmm. This is day 2 of the trial, and they're already done. And they said like 3 weeks. I mean, initially they said like 4 days or something.
We joked about it and said all you need to do is play the video she shot on the phone and say we rest our case and they'd be done. And they're practically doing that. There's very little evidence to submit.
I mean, they don't need anything else. Like the videos of the suitcase and the interviews and goodbye. Yeah. Like all needed. Like. I mean, I just don't understand why didn't she take the plea deal? It's like
It was a good deal.
It was really good deal. I'm in the public, so if you hear other voices, that's not me. It's someone else.
Are you in the Publix? No, you're not in the Publix. You're in Sweden.
Public, as in... No, yeah, I mean, I'm outside. I'm in a train right now, actually.
I have not had Swedish chocolate in a long time. When I was in Norway... because I had that Norwegian ancestry. When I was in Norway, we would buy something called melkesjokolade, which is just milk chocolate, but it was like this yellow bar, and it had like a picture of a cow and like a dairy farm on it or something, and you could buy the chocolate bar. It was like as long as your arm. It was a huge bar, and I need that.
Okay, are you talking about Milka? That's Schweiz. If you're talking about Milka, that's Schweiz.
I don't know. We ate a ton of that. Like my sister spent over $100 on while we were on vacation just on chocolate. We would eat candy bar after candy bar. I need some of that. Do you have it in Sweden?
Milka, yes, but not in all stores. But mjölkchoklad, which is typical Swedish, we do, and it's Marabou. Yes, we do have it. Which reminds me, during Corona, so you know how shelves were empty, and people take photos and publish it on social media, and then there is a whole stand or rack or like row.
Wow, you went robot on me. You went really robotic.
Can you hear me?
Yes, it's working.
Yeah. So there was like a whole not box, but like a shelf of milk chocolate, and it was on sale. It was, the whole shelf was full of chocolate. Nobody touched it. Everything else was like empty. That chocolate was still on. Like nobody wants to buy chocolate.
Freia milk chocolate.
Freia. I don't know.
Freia. That's the one.
Yeah, it might be Norwegian, not Swedish.
Yeah, it's
Freia.
Well, I was in Norway, so that would make sense. But
yeah.
I don't know. I know you wanted to talk about the case, but I'm thinking about food, so I apologize. Okay, we're back.
All right.
I think we're back.
Yeah. Okay. I'll talk to you later. Bye bye.
All right, and bye bye. All right. Thank you very much, Freia. It's Norwegian. It's so good. It's so good. I have to find a place that sells it over here. Do they have it like in Amazon? They do have it on Amazon. Honey? What the? No. 3 candy bars. $33. Is it like solid gold? That's terrible. I think it would be cheaper to fly to Norway and smuggle some back myself. 3 7-ounce candy bars, $33. Stevens Gourmet Hot Cocoa is cheaper than that, and it's good too. All right. I'm just going to push that delicious chocolate out of my mind and focus on Sarah Boone here. They didn't remove her chains. Why? What's happening? Because her attorneys aren't here? She does not look happy at all. I believe the judge had ordered no visible restraints for the trial. Bailiff is there ready to remove the chains, so it looks like they might. Here we go. Okay. Wait. Now she gets them off. Because we needed the attorneys here. I guess she can't be unrestrained without her attorney next to her. All right, interesting. It keeps her from passing notes. That does. We did get updates from somebody, a reporter, and thanks for all the tags on
20 CF 2603, State of Florida versus Sarah Boone. State.
Dave Ketchstraw on behalf of the state. William J. for the state.
Defense.
James Owens from Miss Boone.
Connie Henderson for Miss Boone.
Ms. Boone is seated at counsel's table wearing the same clothing from this morning. She is in custody but not wearing any restraints. So again, we'll continue to stand when our jury enters and exits. I believe we're getting to the part of the state's presentation with the recorded interview on February 25, correct?
Correct, Your Honor.
And what do we need to address with regard to that in advance, if anything?
Judge, I believe it's identified as state's exhibit for identification S, as in Sam.
Okay.
And I believe that's the 2-hour interrogation video that I had filed the pretrial motion to suppress, which the court had denied, but contemporaneously I want to make that objection.
Okay, understood.
Overruled.
Any other objections?
No, sir.
Okay. It was edited based on the court's granting of the motion in limine, defense's motion in limine prior to trial. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's correct. And a copy of the edited version was provided to the defense, I believe, on the first day of jury selection.
That's true.
Okay. And I'm assuming the video that's going to be provided to our jury this afternoon is that exact same video?
Yes.
Do you want me to read the 2.2 instruction prior to it being played after it being received into evidence?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Which instruction is that?
That's the instruction on edited recording.
Okay.
Okay. Anything else we need to address state before we bring back in our jury?
Mr. Beck,
Your Honor, if I may real briefly.
Appearances, sir.
Contemporaneous objection?
No. I was going to talk about the reports that the court referenced in the last
appearances
sidebar before the jury was brought in this afternoon.
Fine. Let me just get your appearance, Mr. Beck.
I'm sorry, yes. Kevin Beck on behalf of Sarah Boone.
Yes, sir.
There was a discussion regarding these depositions that were going to be taken this afternoon of the defense witnesses that were recently noticed. I do have some concerns about the court having indicated to defense that if we had reports, things of that nature, we should share those with the state to the extent that those reports were generated by our investigator there, potentially work product privilege. And so we're happy to work with the state, cooperate with the state, give them what we can, but I want to expressly state that we are not waiving work product privilege by providing whatever information we can to allow this process to move forward.
Understood. I'm not seeking to have you turn over anything to the state that may be protected by any attorney-client or work product privilege. My takeaway was there's something that could be provided. If it can, fantastic. If it can't, the court's ruling from previously still remains. Since we have an opportunity to revisit our list during the lunch break, did you have an opportunity, Mr. Owens, addressing the USB to CD conversion for any evidence to be provided or sought to be introduced by the defense?
My understanding is that Mr. Billy Lane was going to go to Staples or somewhere and purchase one of those DVDs, CDs, or whatever it is that makes the conversion. So we anticipate it will be done that.
Okay, excellent. All right. Anything else we need to address then before we bring back in our panel state?
Not for the state.
Defense. All right, let's stand and bring back in our panel.
You will bring the jury.
I was saying that the person who got kicked out of court that we heard, Stephanie Buffamonte, who is with Fox 35, tweeted out, a woman in the courtroom yelled, "Is this the Sarah Boone trial?" And then when the deputy brought Sarah Boone in after lunch, the woman said, "Deputy, you should be fired." Sarah asked the deputy who the woman was and then kind of smirked. That's the lady who got kicked out and invited to watch it on the live stream. So, ma'am, welcome to the live stream. Jury's here. Here we go. I have a P.O. box. The address should work here. It's slow. There it is. There's the address. There's the P.O. box. I'd be happy to sample the
State,
chocolate.
you recognize our jury?
I do, Your Honor.
Defense, do you recognize our jury?
Yes.
All right, thank you. Y'all can be seated. Members of the jury, again, if you could just raise your hands to confirm you complied with the court's instructions. Record reflect all hands have been raised. Thank you very much. State, you may continue.
On February 25th of 2020, did you set up a follow-up interview with the defendant in this case?
Yes, I did.
And that was after you had attended the autopsy that morning, correct?
The interview, the follow-up interview was to be conducted after the autopsy. Not necessarily set up, but it was to be conducted after the autopsy.
I apologize if I misspoke on that.
Sorry.
Was that interview recorded?
Yes, it was. Audio and video.
And where did that interview take place?
Central Operations at the Orange County Sheriff's Office.
Yes.
Your Honor, may I approach the witness what's been marked for identification as states S and shown to the defense?
You may.
Ma'am, I'm showing you what's been marked for identification as states S. Tell me, do you recognize that disc?
Yes, I do.
And tell us, what is this disc?
This is the follow-up interview conducted on February 25th, 2020 at Orange County Central Operations with the defendant, Sarah Boone.
And does it fairly and accurately represent the interview that took place between yourself and the defendant?
Yes,
And is that your initials on this disc?
it is, yes.
And you had an opportunity to review it prior to coming to court today?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time I'd like to move what's been marked for identification as State's S into evidence.
The only objections from the previous pretrial issues.
The state will, court will receive an evidence that was pre-marked as State's S over objection as State's Exhibit 20.
Your Honor, request permission to publish.
Momentarily. Members of the jury, I have an instruction to read to you before the Exhibit 20 is published to you. Members of the jury, you are about to view and listen to a video recording. The court instructs you that the recording has been edited to eliminate irrelevant portions that would not add to your understanding of the case. The fact that the recording has been edited should not concern you in any way and thus must not impact the way you view, listen to, and consider this evidence.
Here we go. We have a not intentional counter. We will be counting the number of times not intentional is mentioned either by Sarah or the investigators throughout this video.
Sure. So obviously, you received his autopsy. So I'm going to read you your rights again because we have to talk about that. And since I'm talking about the incident, we just have to do it. Just like we did yesterday. Just like we did yesterday. Remember I read you the rights? Your rights? Yeah. So it's the exact same thing, but since I'm asking you follow-up questions, I need to read them to you, okay? All right, so you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say may be used against you in court. You have the right to talk to a lawyer before and during questioning without charge. If you cannot afford a lawyer and want one can be provided for you before questioning without charge. Has anyone threatened you or promised you anything to get you to talk to me? No. And do you understand what I just read you? Yes. Perfect. Okay. So this morning we went to his autopsy, and we were informed of some injuries that he has by the doctor. So I want so he's got scratch marks to his back. I know that's wrong. Okay. And it's called a contusion. Do you know what a contusion is? So like basically you're getting hit and then you get a mark from it. You'll get bruising. Like someone hit you or something like that. It's called a contusion. So he had some injuries to his left shoulder. He had a cut near his lip. We could see his mouth was a little. I haven't laid hands on him. Okay. I've also too. He fell off my son's bike. Okay. So I don't know. And he's notorious for running into the wall or the halter. So okay. What about the scratches? There's also sex. Yes. Okay. Because there's also like a scratch on the back of his neck, kind of going, but it's going straight across. I have no idea what that's from. And they're all recent. They occurred recently. It wasn't something that occurred post or that occurred a week ago, 2 days ago, 3 days ago. They definitely occurred, the night leading up to when he was. In all honesty, we have not gotten into it. Okay. That's why, the only thing I thought you guys were going to ask me about, which I was going to be honest with you anyway, are the scratch marks on his back. Mm-hmm. Everything else, I have no idea what it is. No idea what it is. Nonetheless, I've had my son over the house too, so. Well, your son was there when? When was he last there? Oh, gosh. My understanding he was there last Tuesday? I don't know if it was Tuesday, but yes, he was there last week, so. Well, we're talking about Sunday. We're just talking about what occurred Sunday. Because like I said, the injuries they occurred within that time period. So you're talking about day before yesterday? Sunday leading into Monday. You called us yesterday at 1, but the incident, you guys were painting and stuff the night prior. Correct. So we're talking about Sunday, and then it's Monday.
Thoroughly confused because we had a good time sitting on the back porch having wine and smoking a couple of cigarettes, and then decided to go inside and literally paint, do puzzles, and play and listen to music. That's why nobody got out of sorts. This is what's mind blowing to me. Like I have no clue. Nobody laid a hand on anybody.
He also had like on the left side of his forehead, he had basically bruising, and on like his head, his skull. I have no idea. As if something hit him.
I consider not touched him. I have not touched him. I have not touched him.
How would you get those injuries?
Tell me, we'll both know. I have not touched him.
Yesterday, when we took photographs of your overall body, and they did the fecal swab, did they go under your fingernails?
No.
Okay. Are you willing to let us
absolutely
swab underneath your fingernails?
Go for it.
Okay.
I have no idea, and I don't want to seem out of sorts, but I have no idea. We had a good day. It was a good day. We've had good days lately. Even considering everything that's going on with our jobs and life in general and ex-wives and everything. It's been good. Like, I don't even know where this is coming from.
Yeah, I think the last physical was probably, you said, I think, what, a month ago? Where you got the injury, right? You said that was
a few weeks, give or take, yeah.
A few weeks. That was the last, like, physical altercation between the two of you? You said a month ago you hit you with a curtain rod.
Yeah, with a curtain rod. That's why I can't believe you guys didn't take that either. Like, we've been good. I don't know if, like, it's since the last time he got out of jail. Like, we've been good. He's been having his classes and seeing his probation officer, who's amazing. So...
What do you mean by good? What's your definition of good?
The probation officer?
No, you said you guys have been good. What's your definition?
I've been good. I don't think you will understand. He comes at me all the time. He comes at me. So it's either I flee or try to go upstairs and go to sleep. That's usually what it is. I don't know if you talked to Brian about any of that, but most of the time when I flee, I go over there. So...
Right, but you're saying that you guys have been good, and when I asked you yesterday, there was the last incident that you could remember was the curtain rod incident, which you said was a month ago, so
give or take.
Right, so what do you mean by he comes after you? Like,
he gets belligerently drunk. Like, I don't know if you all have looked through my phone yet and seen any of the pictures and the videos that I have taken. And at one point, I started documenting everything.
Okay.
So you all will see in my pictures, bloody fingers, split forehead, he split my nose. I've got this.
Right.
I don't know if Brian told you about it, where I had to have almost what? I had one really bad surgery, but then it got really, 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 really bad, where I had to go like 4 or 5 more times afterwards and then tend to it. And then poked me in the back of the leg.
Right.
So it's...
Then why are you still with him?
Everybody asks me that. When I tell you guys this, I really love him. Like I do. And I feel like I can help him. Like I feel like I could help him, which I did, because he came a really long way from where he was in Philadelphia to moving back to here and to dealing with everything else that he's been dealing with. I've really helped him. I bailed him out of jail, 3 times. I've gone to every single hearing and every single arraignment, everything that I did for him. Gone to see all his public defenders, go to the state, I've gone to the state. I did everything for him because I'm trying to help him, because I had hope in him. And he was trying. He was really trying. And then he starts to think about things, and I think he gets overwhelmed, and then it's like, next thing you know, he's drinking. So it's like, oh man, I know where this is going to go, so I'm going to go upstairs and read a book, or I'm going to go for a bike ride, or I'm going to do something else, where I don't want to drink. I don't want to drink. The occasional wine, whatever, or if it's a weekend, that's when you have a good time. You don't have to wake up the next day. I have to wake up the next day and do things. I have to tend to Lucas. I have to take him to school. I have all this stuff to do. He doesn't know how to, I guess, maintain himself, where I can do 50 things at once and still know the 50 things more prior that I need to get done. He can't process like that. He didn't process like that. So he would literally, not literally, but have smoke coming out of his ears. So the next thing you know, he doesn't want to deal with it. I'm going to go get something to drink. So the majority of the time, I would hang out outside or do something else because I don't want to drink. And every time, his job broke his heart. And it made me sad because he had so much pride in his job. And the store that he took care of so much totally went downhill. Mm-hmm. And that broke his heart because he had put so much work and effort into fixing it up. And his manager was awful and basically gave up on all of the employees. So I think that had a huge bearing on why he would drink so much. His ex-wife is bonkers. Mm-hmm. She was all over him all the time. Send me money. How can I send you money when I don't have a job? And he's still trying to take care of me and Lucas by paying a bill here or there, getting some groceries. So he always had something on his mind, which is why, again, I got the puzzles and the bank to try to get him off of it so we don't have a drink, or he doesn't have a drink. So when you all see my phone, you can see all of the damage he has done to me and the videos of him smashing my television because he's belligerently drunk. Where most of the time, I just don't want to be there. And I try to help him. I try to calm him down. Eventually, he just passes out.
Well, yesterday it made it sound like you guys were just drinking like a glass or two. Like, yeah, you obviously had the bottle, but you told me on recording, like, that you were not drunk, he was not drunk, you guys were having a good time.
I can't get drunk. Number one, I do not want to get drunk. I don't like being non-complimented, having my wits about myself. I don't like feeling out of control. Mm-hmm. So,
I'm just saying, you're making it sound like he's a raging alcoholic today, and yesterday I was kind of asking you those questions, and you're like a little defensive, like, no, we're not alcoholics. We are not, but you guys were both sober on Sunday, to your knowledge, because when I said you went and passed out, you were like, no, I didn't pass out, I just fell asleep. So now it's kind of like, what is it? Were you guys drinking and it got out of hand and it got physical?
No.
Or is it...
Sunday was one of the better days that we have had in quite some time. He's dancing with my dog. You can see that too on the pictures, him loving the dog. He loves the dog and dancing around, having a good time, just being happy kind of thing. He doesn't know, I can get like maybe 2-3 glasses of wine and I'll be fine, but I have to have my wits about myself because I don't know what to expect.
Well, let's talk about Sunday. What was Sunday? How were you, how many glasses of wine did you have? How many glasses of wine did he have? The bottle was gone. I don't know if you poured any out. Yeah.
No, that was from previous.
You said that there was a half bottle left over.
Mm-hmm.
And then that you had wine. I don't even know how did you guys get the wine for Sunday?
I'm guessing he went to Publix.
Does he leave the house and you stay home, or do you go to Publix? Because I know
I'll go with him.
Okay. Did you go with him Sunday to Publix?
So most of the time what happens is, because the convenience store where we get cigarettes is here, and then Publix literally is cattywampus to it.
Okay.
So what he'll do is he'll go by Publix, and then on the way back, catch the convenience store.
Okay.
So
is that what he did Sunday?
I'm guessing that's what he did, because next thing I know, he's walking in with a bottle.
Okay.
So it's him trying to be nice, so I don't have to go out and do it. Plus there's stuff that around the house that I have to take care of. So that's usually what will happen. Or I'm folding laundry and he'll go run out and do whatever.
Okay. So where were you guys on drunkenness, not drunkenness on Sunday? I told us you weren't drunk.
No, I was not drunk. I was not drunk. So with him, I don't know. I know when it's like, oh, okay, man, where I told him, slow down. It's starting to catch up with you. Slow down. Slow down.
Bless you.
And another thing, too, is I don't like listening to music with him because he gets too involved in the music, and the music that he listens to is a little rough around the edges, and, like, just, it makes me fractious listening to his music. So I kept asking him, let's just you and me talk. You and me will just be the ones that are talking, which was fine, because, I mean, we were playing with a dog, whatever, and then it's like, okay, now let's do the painting. We just did the puzzle, took a break, now let's do this. Sure enough, that dog, we're sitting in there talking, laughing, talking about new movies, we're watching movie trailers while we're doing painting and all that other stuff. So it's still background noise to him, because I think that's what he's used to, is having background noise. Where me, I can sit in here all day with not a peep. But he always has to have some kind of background noise, which I didn't mind because the trailers were cool. And he was interested in showing them to me, getting excited about movies that were out or upcoming.
Okay. So in your laptop, you're talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And I mean, and then it was.
You said it was a good day. Like, you guys didn't have any conversations about your relationship. You guys didn't go down like the rabbit hole, like had too many to drink, and you guys start getting.
No, when I tell you this, it made me so happy that he actually listened to what I had to say. With just, we'll get through it. This will be fine. It's a small hurdle that you and I together will get through, because
I'm talking about the money, jobs, stress.
Yes.
Nothing relationship-wise, though. Like, no issues. Like, did you guys have a conversation about your relationship, or was it just about
just like what's going on right now?
Got it.
I try to evoke it from him so he gets it off his chest, because I call him the volcano, where eventually he's going to erupt.
Right.
And what he has learned in his classes is to communicate, which is a huge thing in a relationship, where he has been practicing communication. So he actually talks to me about things and unburdens himself. Put it on me. I'll sit there and try and figure it out for you. Like, I have almost everything. Not a worry. Just tell me. Get it out of you.
Right.
But it was, when I tell you, I was so happy. Like, it was such a good day. I kid you not. The weather was beautiful outside. I'm the one that had him go inside so we can do puzzles and painting and listen to music or whatever else he wants to do. So then he starts doing whatever it is we're doing together in the living room. And then starts talking, because I think he gets comfortable with, okay, you know what, we're here, it is a good day. Let me go ahead and explain myself. So I know. Nobody else knows, but I know. Nobody knew George better than I did. I say that I knew George better than himself. And I tried in every way, shape, and form. Ask everyone. I helped him. I took care of him. I missed him a lot, and I didn't even sleep last night. I miss him a lot.
I mean, is there any chance it got to be too much for you and you couldn't handle taking care of him? And
I never stopped. I never stopped. That's what I'm here for. I never stopped. I'm here now, and I'm still trying to help him.
Yeah, we just don't, I mean, it's unexplainable how he got these injuries, and
I have no idea.
You were the only one with him.
100% right hand to God. I have no idea how he got them. Nobody touched anybody. Nobody touched anybody.
You had mentioned that you would take photos, videos, kind of like a proof and just in general.
Yeah, I started documenting at one point, but that was way before, I think, the last time that he got arrested, where he was flying off the deep end. But then I had him bailed out. I got him out of jail.
Right.
But because he had violated the pretrial diversion, this time it's probation, so you don't have a choice in it. You have to go see your probation officer. You have to go to these classes. It's court ordered. Where it took him a while to get used to it and understand, They're not messing around. I even went down and met his probation officer, which I say she's wonderful. That's one of my questions too I need to talk to you about. Hugged me and said how much she knows that I take care of her. She called me personally one time when George was at work, when he was working. 42-minute phone call. She and I just saying how grateful she is that George has me. And she knows how hard I'm working to help him, just as she is and just as the classes will. So once he started actually going on a regular basis to the probation officer and then to his substance abuse class and his, I don't know what BIP stands for, Better Intervention Program, and actually listening to what it is everyone had to say, he changed. Like I could see a change in him, where before lashing out, he would think about it. And would always come home and show me his papers, and we would look over his papers together. Where it's like, wow, you actually are learning this in class? And some of the stuff that they would show them, like videos, he would come home and be like, Sarah, I'm so sorry for what I've done to you. Because for a video that he watches to make him feel that way, where it's like, oh man, I have done her wrong. But he's changed. He changed.
And that's why you're still with him, even though he's done all these things to you. And
when I tell you I love him, I love him.
And when you love somebody, you have them.
Everybody tells me that. All my neighbors told me that. The office, property manager.
At some point, somebody gets enough, then they have to do something to defend themselves.
I would just flee. And I don't know if you would like to see it on my phone, or I think it's actually on a laptop. I actually, because, and you have to understand too, I have, prior to classes in PO, take him out. How many times? I had him arrested. How many times?
But you also went down and bailed.
I know.
The next day.
I know. What's on your laptop? What did I tell you? Oh, previously, I actually looked up how to file a restraining order.
okay.
Because I would take him out, his parents, because of them constantly having to take him back in, his bags of clothes, all his stuff. The last time, the father came out and irate and just not even, I don't even know if he knew Lucas was in the car. Just opened the back of my car and started throwing all his crap and just throwing it, like the car would jostle, just throwing all his stuff. At that point, because I continually did it, not continually, I think I maybe did it 3 times, and he has nowhere else to go, they got fed up and said, no, either you're staying there or you're staying here. But if you're staying here at their place, it's permanent. You're not going back over there anymore. So what happens is, he pursues me. So I don't know if y'all know where Katie Way Trail is. Okay, so it's literally right there from our apartment. Would ride his bike to work, but before he would leave extra early and come up to the wall, stand on top of his bike and poke his head over because he would know that I would be outside having my morning cigarette and cup of coffee. And I would also know too what time he would get off of work, where I would know, come getting off of work, he can do the same thing. So it's not like I ever got a break from him, where I told you all yesterday, or whatever it was. I started to feel that it was too much togetherness. And when you have too much togetherness, friction happens. So I'm going to go ride my bike. I'm going to go upstairs and read a book. But every waking moment, he wants to be with me. So, and mind you, our townhome is either upstairs or downstairs. So it's like, if you would like to sit downstairs and watch a movie or play on the laptop, look at some jobs, you're more than welcome to. I'm just going to be upstairs and watching one of my shows or maybe reading a book. So, and then when that would happen, we really needed that. So what's for dinner? And then we would cook together and eat dinner and then crawl in the bed and watch a movie.
You're talking about this is recent, or you kind of lost me? What are you?
It was a little while ago.
Now you're talking about tension building up and you need space. So have you been feeling that way lately, or
no?
Okay.
No. Okay, my thing is too, so you all know. Oh, I hate you. can't talk to her, but Dee, his ex-wife, when I say a monster, she's a monster. Like, she withholds their children from speaking to him. So he gets upset about that, and then she's like completely berates him about money, about the father that he is, what he did to her, all this other stuff. It doesn't matter. I mean, mind you, this is not like a recent, but which is why he doesn't even bother calling anymore, because he knows that she's going to answer and he's going to have to talk to her, so therefore he can't talk to his daughter. The other time he talked to her, made her talk to Cookie. That's on my cell phone too, so you can see it.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter.
What does she have to do, though, with anything about what happened Sunday into Monday? Like,
no, I'm just saying, like, previously, why the incidents would happen is she played a big part in it.
Okay.
On top of job, and money, and groceries, and all that.
Okay.
Sunday, when I tell you this, I have no idea. I have no idea.
Is there anybody else at the house?
No, it's just me and him.
Since talking yesterday, do you remember any like timelines better? Like what time you guys were playing? What time he was zipped up in the luggage? What time you went upstairs?
We started because we cleaned the house a little bit, did some laundry.
You started the activities around 4, you said?
Yes, around 4:30ish, and then
you just said that it was dark when you were playing hide and seek, and I'm just curious if you remember.
But when we were outside, that's where we would start and talk about things, and then eventually I was the one that had to come inside. So we.
At the time, you remember what time that was? Is what she's asking.
And you said you went up to bed around midnight, fell asleep around 12:30ish. But those are the only times I have. So I have 4 and I have midnight. So there's a big gap. So I'm just curious, like, if you recall when you went upstairs to hide in the shower, or
like when we started to play hide and seek.
Yeah.
Well, we went inside probably about half a day. We weren't out there too long. It was about 6-ish. Then
you're talking about from hanging out outside and like.
Okay. Well, we have 2 beach chairs that are out there.
Right.
Just enjoy the weather.
Gotcha.
Plus, it's starting to get dark and gnats and mosquitoes.
Yeah.
So let's go inside. I don't want to be out here anymore.
Okay.
All right, let's go. So we're doing whatever. We did it for a while because that puzzle, I don't know if they took it or they saw it. Worked on the puzzle again, finished it. Started to paint. Well, started listening to music for a little bit. Started to paint. Can we turn the music off? No problem. Started to talk, paint, whatever. Maybe, gosh, that puzzle, we worked on that for probably a good hour and a half. So 8 o'clock-ish
is when I went to hide upstairs originally.
No, that's when we were like painting. So then it's like, okay, well, I don't want to paint anymore. Let's just, come on. Okay, you want to play hide and seek? What he does is, okay, tag, you're it. So it's like, okay, we know. Okay, take off.
Mm-hmm.
That's what we did.
And then you went upstairs, and then he didn't come up, and you came down. And the suitcase was there originally because you guys were planning to do donations, so it was already there. Have you guys ever played you said you played hide and seek like probably 3 times in your relationship. Mm-hmm. When you have played, have you ever zipped him up in a suitcase prior?
No.
Okay. So it was just kind of like that prop was there, and it was there, and it was in play because...
Why do you say it like that, though?
I would never do that.
You would never zip them up in a suitcase?
Well,
I mean, we were playing.
No, I know.
But
I'm saying, I'm talking about hide and seek, which is a game. So
the suitcase originally is in our closet, buried all the way to the back. If you, I know the CSI people saw our closet. Our closet needs to be cleaned out really bad. My son's clothes need to be cleaned out really bad because they don't fit him anymore, and I'm tired of looking at them. So he took it upon himself, including that suitcase, to take it downstairs so we can get all of our clothes, our donations, and everything, and just leave the whole thing by the clothing and shoe thing at my son's school.
No, I'm just asking, in the past, like, have you ever zipped him up in anything, jokingly or not, But obviously, I understand, you're claiming that Sunday it was a joking matter. You were laughing, he was laughing. But what I'm just asking is in the past, like, is this something that you guys normally do?
Absolutely not.
Okay.
We were actually this last game running out of places to hide because we have a townhome where it's upstairs or downstairs. So.
Okay, so do you remember making any videos or maybe having any any photos, videos that you remember doing on your phone on Sunday? No?
I think I took a picture of a dog.
Okay. But your phone is password protected, you have the password, he has the facial recognition, so it's not like someone else could be on your phone.
No, I have both.
But you have the face and the password?
Yes.
Yeah, but he only has the face, correct?
No.
To be able to get onto your phone, you told me that he looks at the phone.
Oh, I misunderstood. I thought you were asking if I did. Yes, it's me.
Okay. Does he have access to your phone? Because you said it's your phone. Okay, how does he have access?
Sarah, can I borrow your phone? Yeah, it's right there on the kitchen counter.
Okay, but how did he get it to you? Because it's password protected.
He'll come and give it to me. I'll just do the face thing. Where sometimes too, like, but he'll judge with me and say, okay, I need to borrow your phone. And he'll hold it while I'm cooking or something, do the facial recognition.
Okay, so he doesn't know the password and he doesn't have the facial recognition. No, he is the only other person that would use your phone, I'm assuming other than
Lucas.
Right. But Lucas wasn't there Sunday. Right. So, to your recollection, no videos on Sunday?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay.
I mean, I guess maybe take a picture of them, the two of Tess and the dogs, and George and them dancing, but I mean, or it's just Tess.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So I have something that I want to show you that we found, and it was from your phone.
Mm-hmm.
Can you see it?
You need to move it around, go ahead.
No, I don't remember that.
For everything you've done to me. For everything you've done to me.
Your battery's all flash.
So there you go.
Oh, okay.
Let me.
I don't remember that. Your battery's going to die.
The battery doesn't last very long.
It used to last a lot longer than that. I don't know what happened.
Okay. Let me just grab something.
No, I was just simply asking because you had a look on your face when she asked you if you've ever done that before. You looked kind of shocked and
No.
kind of. Why did you say it like that? Like,
I don't think you all understand who I am. Well,
tell me.
I mean, I've always been a straight-A student. I am an outstanding mother to my son. I excel at everything. I would not do that.
You would not shoot somebody in a suitcase?
Well, I didn't completely lock it. I mean, I opened it with one finger. I left enough in there for us to get out.
Okay.
And I wasn't planning on going upstairs and going to sleep.
Okay. No, it's just the way you said it.
You guys are scaring me.
Sorry.
We just want you to watch this. This came from your phone. Don't you want to know what's on it?
Yes, please.
I'm not sure why they're only showing this angle. I did a FOIA request.
I don't know how much I can take.
We got the other angle, which was also good.
I don't know how
I'll
much I
show you
can
in a
take.
second.
Do I have to watch this? I continuously throw up. I don't sleep. I don't want to see it. That's okay.
Well, it's on your phone, and you can either explain it or we take it for what it is.
Yeah. We're just trying to give you the opportunity to tell us what's going on. That's it.
It's that long? 2 minutes.
For everything you've done to me. For everything you've done to me. Fuck you. Fuck you.
That's you.
Stupid. That's my name. Don't wear it up. I can't fucking wait, babe. Yeah, that's when you do it. Show me.
I don't want to watch that, please.
Last time we talked to you, you had said that you put him in the suitcase, you had 2 fingers hanging out.
I flipped him over. I flipped him over, and that's where it was.
There's 2 different videos and a still picture where, yeah, it shows you flipping in the different positions and him saying that he can't breathe and you saying fuck
So
you.
this is upside down. So in order for him to have gotten into it, it was flipped up. Right. It was flipped up normal. Yeah. Like as if you're packing something. So this is upside down. Guys, this is killing me right now. So this image is upside down, and then this small video that occurred 11 minutes later, it's flipped over the other way, closer to your dining room table. Okay. Now he's obviously still in there. So he didn't, how did it go from the back to the front?
I flipped it.
Okay.
My plan was not to go upstairs and go to sleep.
Well, that's what you did.
But not intentional.
No, you told me you went upstairs because you were getting ready for bed.
Stop here.
Okay, but show me where you can see any fingers coming out, because they're at the end.
And his head's right here.
Mm-hmm.
So going like this, rather than going all the way up, it's like this.
But why is he saying I can't breathe, and why is he pushing on it as if he can't get out?
It doesn't show a hole.
There's no hole. There's no fingers. I don't see his fingers. There's no hole.
I don't know what you want me to tell you. Like, I don't know, like, what you want me to tell you.
I'm just showing you, I'm just telling you what we see and what we've heard from the other video.
I understand.
He's begging for you to let him out. You're laughing in the beginning, and then in the end it sounds kind of like
no, it's not malicious.
Well, saying fuck you.
It's not malicious.
Then what is that?
What does fuck you mean to you?
Well,
like if I were to tell you.
Like this. Like, I get told everything by a white woman, so my intention was not to leave him in there. Please understand that. My intention was not to leave him in there.
But you went upstairs thinking that he could get himself out, but the video shows
that's why I
going to see his fingers.
He'll be up here any minute.
And then 30 minutes later, he didn't show.
And he's telling me.
And I didn't wake up.
Do you think he was joking? You told me he was laughing, and
we were.
The video, there's no.
We first got in there. Both of us were.
So how long was he in there for? Like, this video is at 11:12 when it starts, so was he in there for like a long time prior to recording it?
No.
So it goes from funny to no longer funny, but I was the only one laughing.
But I didn't think that he was, like, panicky. Like,
So pushing up on a suitcase saying, Sarah, 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 I can't breathe.
George has done that in the past before, too, where it's just like he thinks that he's woe is me kind of thing, where it's like,
he's never been locked in the suitcase, but now he's going to get up. So
it's kind of, I thought it was the boy crying wolf kind of thing.
Okay.
And again, my plan.
But nowhere in there is he laughing, is he joking, he is begging. And you're the only one laughing.
Okay.
And you're the only one saying derogatory comments. Like you're mad.
No. Please don't, I don't need to sound negative, and I don't know if I can say this, but like, it's like you guys are kind of trying to like feed me. Like,
no, I'm just trying to show you a video that you no longer want to watch because you probably don't want to know the outcome of how and what you said.
Well, I know what.
You know what's on that video now?
No.
You remember making that video?
No.
Why don't you remember making the video?
Probably because we had been drinking.
But you weren't drunk.
Look, just because I went upstairs and just because you're drunk doesn't mean that
that you were not drunk. You said that you had your wits about it. You said he had his wits about you.
Mm-hmm.
You said that you don't like not having your wits. In my experience, if somebody cannot remember doing something to the extent of making 2 videos and a video and taking a photo, they are intoxicated.
Okay. I understand where you all are coming from.
Well,
I get it.
trying to make sense of it. We're trying to figure out what
We're trying to figure out this video.
to us. We're listening.
I just did. Like, we were playing, and then, like, I thought it was... My plan was not to go upstairs and go to sleep. My plan was not to... He'll be up here any minute.
But you willingly went upstairs and went to sleep. No one forced you to go upstairs and...
My plan was also to leave him in the suitcase.
So why didn't you take him out?
Because I went upstairs, and then I fell asleep.
But why didn't you consciously think, he's asking to come out?
I didn't do it intentionally.
What do you think is going to happen if you leave somebody in a confined space like that?
Well, I thought by not giving it up all the way, it would be okay. My plan was not to leave him in the suitcase.
What was your plan?
Waiting for him to come upstairs.
And then when he did it?
I fell asleep.
You said you were up there 30 minutes. After 30 minutes, somebody not coming up.
Knowing that the last time you saw him was in the suitcase, 30 minutes later, you're like, maybe I should go check on him? Maybe I shouldn't?
No.
That didn't cross your mind.
That's like an assumption. Like, that's what you all are thinking. Just
we're asking.
It's the whole...
You tell us.
It's the drinking. That's what it is. It's the drinking. I thought it was I thought he was okay. Like, I didn't,
He's telling you he's not. He's telling you, Sarah, I can't breathe. He's saying your name and you're like, that's my name, don't wear it out.
Guys, that's how we are with each other. Like, nobody understands our relationship. The whole suitcase thing never happened before.
Would you leave someone else in the suitcase? Would you leave Lucas in the suitcase jokingly? Because it was a joking matter. You put him in there jokingly. Would you leave Lucas jokingly in there? And you love Lucas, right? And you
I wouldn't do that to him either. I wouldn't do that to him.
So I just...
Well, it's not like, again, I don't think you all understand. Like, that was not my intention.
Well,
I don't have any idea what I did from that.
But by your action, that's exactly right. You get to the point where you've done so much for somebody and they don't show you any appreciation.
He did.
Not by your words in the video. I don't get that.
He did.
Because you're bringing up the fact that when he's choking you, you can't breathe. That's how you felt when he cheated on you. You couldn't breathe. And you verbally, several times, told him, just fuck you.
Well, you said it in the video. Well, let's play the rest of it. You don't want to...
When I say cheating, it's on his phone.
Okay. Cheating is cheating.
I think so, too.
Exactly.
It's your definition of cheating, though, so, I mean, that's what the word cheat means.
And that's what you told him in the video. That I couldn't breathe when you cheated on me.
No.
That's how I felt when he said, Sarah, I can't breathe. And you told me.
I don't know, Jewel. This is...
What would you say if somebody told you that they had done this?
So much.
Set somebody in a suitcase and went up and went to bed.
Do you all not think... So you all think that it's like, oh, good, I got him in there, now I'm going to go sleep? Is that what you guys are trying to assume? Or trying to,
the video is very portraying of the opposite of what you told us.
No.
It is not leading up, it is not matching what statement you gave us in the car.
So,
and that's why we want to know.
And I don't understand.
The injuries are not consistent with what you told us. So we have a lot of inconsistencies, and this video explains itself. It really, truly does.
You don't think that I have thought about it?
Thought about the video, or thought about...
But no, again, if you don't mind, please. So you all are assuming that it's like, oh good, I got him in there, now I'm going to go to sleep? Is that what you all are assuming?
Well, it's not an assumption when that's what you told us that happened.
That's what happened.
And the video, yeah, I mean,
I'm not going to say
you thought he could knock it out on his own, but the video shows that he can knock it out on his own.
But when I envisioned it with one finger.
From the outside.
But it had the hole in it.
And you're claiming that it had a paper clip, so that's what assisted you in doing it.
No.
That's what you told us.
When I had my sweatshirt, I thought it had a paper clip on it. It's got...
But the zipper part is broken.
Yes, which is why we were going to study it.
Yeah.
I just...
You were able to unzip it from the outside very easily, because that's the way they're designed.
But you could on the inside too. I don't know how...
Well, why wouldn't you have gotten to out if you could?
I don't know. I don't know if you saw, where the hole was. I don't know.
No,
I didn't see no fingers
you're the
sticking
only
out.
one that... That's what I'm saying. He's in one position, and where his head would be, we should be able to see fingers. And then when it's flipped over onto this right side, again, his head is closer to us facing the video, so we should be able to see fingers. And we don't see anything. We see no movement of him trying to unzip it or physically unzipping it. All we see is pushing up, trying to push out of it.
Please do not assume.
I'm not assuming. I haven't assumed anything. I follow evidence.
But my intention was not, again, oh good, I got him in there. Now I'm just going to go to sleep.
What do you think someone that knows nothing about this or hears just a little bit oh, they were playing around in a suitcase and then
probably went to sleep. That's what happened.
But you let him out before. I mean, you put him in, so why didn't you take him out?
Because I was upstairs and I fell asleep.
No, before you got upstairs. You consciously had to walk upstairs. You obviously remember going to bed because you were giving me a time frame on that. And you specifically told me that you went upstairs.
My intention is not for this to happen. I am sick about it. I've never done anything like this before in the past. I'm sick. Especially with that. I thought I couldn't sleep last night. I don't know.
Well, here's the thing. You tell us last night, you vividly remember this when you told us last night, that he was laughing, you were laughing, you put him in the suitcase, he has 2 fingers sticking out, and you go to bed. Now we see something totally different. And it actually shows you upset, and again, using derogatory terms to him when he's begging for his life to get out of that suitcase.
So but my thing is,
we're assuming, we're not assuming.
But the thing is, so it just happened to be that whenever I was videotaping or doing whatever else it was, just happened to not have that in it.
Okay. And you also, in the video, you can't see any holes. There's nowhere in that where the zipper separates and you can see a hole. If there's a hole, he's pushing on it, begging you to get out. We should probably see that hole.
He eventually would have been able to get out.
Alcohol.
Based on what you're telling us, he should have been able to get out. But the video shows him attempting to get out, begging to get out, and he can't. So that's just what we're trying to figure out. I don't know if maybe you had too much to drink and you dipped it up all the way, and then,
I did not dip it up all the way. Okay. Well, I did not dip it up all the way. This is horrific, okay? Horrific.
This is your fault.
Horrific. I don't think I'll ever be right because of this. Ever be right. Dealing with everything else that I have in my life, personally. And then this, whom I loved, it was not intentional. I will put my hand on the Bible. It was not intentional. I would not do that to him or anyone else.
But you did.
Not intentional.
You intentionally went up to bed.
I didn't intentionally go to bed. If I'm thinking, okay,
Hold on. How did you not intentionally go to bed? You said you went upstairs and got into bed. That's intentionally going to bed.
Waiting for him.
And he doesn't come, but you don't go down to check on him.
So I happen to go to sleep. When I say go to sleep,
and what do you normally do when you go to bed? What do you normally do when you go to bed?
What do you mean?
What is the bed for? Going to sleep.
Right.
So you go
but
down
obviously
to do
it
what?
tells you that, I think
Turned
it's
down
also.
what? Okay. You kept telling us, hey, I wasn't intoxicated, I wasn't this, I wasn't that.
Being drunk and intoxicated, which, yeah, you can tell that I've been drinking, but.
Okay. So if you weren't intoxicated, then why would you ever leave somebody in a suitcase that's begging to get out, that's telling you they can't breathe?
If I hadn't been drinking, you still think it would be the same thing? Where it's like, hop in, I'm gonna go to sleep. Is that what you all are trying to do? To portray me
I'm not
as?
trying to do anything. I'm simply asking you to explain to me what happened.
Everything was fine and dandy. Everything
Fine and dandy.
was fine and dandy. You all know, okay, for me to tell you this, again, mind you, I've been without him for a day now. I don't know, I don't know what you all want me to tell you, because this was not in any way, shape, or form handled vital, intentional.
Okay. So you just left
I didn't kill him.
You left him there to see him alone?
I didn't mean to leave him there. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
You got up and walked away. How is that not intentionally leaving him there?
Because I'm looking at the hole, knowing that it's there. He'll get out no problem. Because you don't.
If he doesn't,
But
then you don't go check on him. You say you're up for 30 minutes and he doesn't come up. You don't go down and check on him?
I'm in the bed.
You even moved,
And
you admit to moving the suitcase, like, over. So
Roll it.
you roll it over, like, it's not like.
I said, when is it gonna be like that? Don't.
You didn't want him to be upside down, not even get upside down.
Alright. You guys are killing me right now.
I just want you to hear me.
That's how he talks to me most of the time. I don't know how you want me to say it.
I'm just trying to figure out what you would expect to happen to somebody when you leave them in a suitcase.
I didn't mean to leave him in there.
Okay.
What's your reasoning for not calling 911 sooner?
Because I didn't know what to do and how horrific it was. I called Brian, and 5 minutes later I called you guys? Not even 5 minutes. Nonetheless, that I had to I was trying to do CPR. I had to get him out and try to do CPR and then call you guys. And it was continually doing CPR with the dispatch on the phone, where he had me count out loud to help me focus on what I was doing.
I don't know how. I mean, you can sit here all day long and say, I thought he was going to get himself out, but that he didn't. And you went upstairs and you stayed there for 30 minutes before you fell asleep.
But can I say too,
You chose not to ever at any point during that 30 minutes walk back down and check on him.
No, wait 1 second. Because I know, with you all, and then, because you continually ask me, time frames, where I told you, I don't bother even looking at the clock most of the time. So it's a guesstimate. So for all I know, maybe it was 10 minutes.
Okay. But the point is, you left the living room where he was begging for help and went upstairs. Regardless of how long you were there, you left. You say,
I thought he was the boy calling wolf. Again.
Okay.
So when he asked to be let out, what's your reasoning for not letting him out?
When I was upstairs?
No, when he's asking on the video. He asked multiple times. He asked to be let out. I can't breathe. Why didn't you let him out?
Well, number one, I had no idea it was going to end like that.
Okay.
Number one.
Okay.
Number two, you know what? I'll give you 5 minutes or so, and then they'll give you 5 minutes or so.
5 minutes for what?
Well, based off the video, one video is at 11:12 and the next one's at 11:23, so you actually gave him at least 11 minutes per video recording. So my thing is, when it stopped, he asked multiple times, I mean, why? Why did you not let him out? It's just a simple question.
To be honest with you, I mean, I don't want to punish him. No, just...
Well, that's what you're saying in the video.
This is what you got, this is what you make me feel like.
See, and it's all backfired on me. Like, it's all backfired on me. And I understand the severity of it. I just...
You did.
It's awful, I know.
Okay.
It's awful. And I will tell you both this right now, too. I will never drink alcohol again.
Okay.
Like, I will never drink alcohol again. I don't care what it is in any way, shape, or form.
But let's get back to this. What was the reason for leaving him when he's begging to be let out? I don't understand that.
What I have a feeling was, and again, it's the whole time frame thing. You go.
I'm not asking a time frame. I don't care about a time frame. He's in the bag saying,
my God.
And you say, fuck you.
For the whole few minutes that he was in there,
minimum 11, but yes, just a few. 11.
For one video.
Well, in between those two videos.
Between the
11
two
minutes.
videos? Okay.
Yeah.
So what's the question again?
When he's begging for his life, telling you he can't breathe, let me out, and you say, fuck you, why don't you just let him out? What are you trying to do to him? There was obviously something in your head that you were thinking of when he was asking to be let out. You were like,
again, it's the boy calling wolf.
Okay, but where does this game end? You say this is a game. You got
obviously the wrong way.
So what was your intention for leaving him in there?
And it's not fair. It's not fair. You guys are trying to, again, oh, he's in there. Night.
That's what happened.
No.
That's absolutely what happened. How's it not? You got up off the couch, walked up a flight of stairs, and got in your bed.
Thinking he was going to get out.
And he didn't, and you still didn't go down and
it's the whole 30-minute thing that you guys are trying to do, whatever. For all I know, 10 minutes.
He's begging for his life, telling you he can't breathe.
I don't know what you want me to tell you. I don't. I didn't intentionally mean for this to happen.
But you can't tell us why you left him in there and went upstairs. That's my only issue. What am I supposed to write? What do I write?
So my thing is, what I have a feeling is I went upstairs and just hit the bed, kind of thing. But again, I'm thinking, he'll be up here in a minute. But then I go out.
But my question is, why didn't you just let him out prior to going up?
I don't know why.
He's begging to be let out. He's not laughing. He's not having fun. You said this was supposed to be fun. You were laughing before. Before you said he was laughing, you were laughing. You went upstairs. He had his fingers out of the bag and he was playing. But obviously that's not the case.
So are you guys? So what is it you're trying to
We're just trying to figure out why.
Why? What?
Why?
What was the motivation for leaving him in the bag?
Why he was left in the bag? Why did
I didn't have any motivation. It was he and I having a great day, fooling around and being stupid, and apparently me going upstairs and hitting the bed, not going to sleep, where it's I'm tired now and I'm going to sleep.
That's excluding, it's a good analogy for the day, excluding the fact that he's got a bump on the back of his head, a bump on the front of his head, and his lip is busted. And he has a
oh my gosh.
I
don't know what you all want me to tell you. This is not fair at all.
Yes.
That you all are assuming that that's from me.
Where else did it come from?
If you were, say it's opposite, you were in the suitcase and you're asking to be let out, would you hope that that person would let you out? You're asking to be let out of the suitcase, should they not let you out?
Eventually. I'm guessing. I don't. I'm blaming it on the wine.
Blaming it on the wine?
So you guys are assuming that.
You keep saying we're assuming, we haven't assumed anything.
But you guys are assuming that that's what I did.
No, by what
Like, this is
the facts of what happened. We got there. You said you pulled him out of the suitcase. You said you went up. You went to bed. We're not assuming that. These are the facts that you're telling us.
But my dad is like, oh, I'm tired. Oh, I'm tired. Well, that's what you told me on a sworn recorded statement yesterday. Because when I said, oh, you went upstairs and passed out, you were like, no, I did not pass out. You got attitude with me because you were assuming, you thought I was assuming that you were drunk. So that's an assumption. That was an assumption when I said you passed out. And guess what? You corrected me.
You're very adamant about the fact that both of you had your weapon out. What's your favorite word to use?
Compensated.
You've used it today too, to say that you guys are within your wedge. There's two empty bottles of wine.
No, but you drank both of them.
I think you did.
We didn't.
There's receipts for the
They were both purchased yesterday, so I don't know how you didn't, because they weren't there the day before.
So one was
Public receipts from yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Only thing purchased on either one was a single bottle of wine, 2 of them. So we have each bottle of wine that was empty in your garbage can that you purchased yesterday, or he purchased, but you two would have consumed together.
Okay, well, I
mean, it's receipts, so it's not even worth the going up.
So this is, so I don't know what you guys are, I don't know.
We were just hoping that we could figure out why you...
What was the motivation?
There was no motivation.
Wow.
Well, we're watching a video that after talking to you, everything was laughing and fun. Now we're watching a video where it's not laughing and fun. He's begging for his life, and you are in a very angry voice telling him to fuck off.
No.
Yes, that's absolutely what it was. It's not an assumption. The video is there. We played it for you.
So you guys think that I intentionally...
You got up, walked out,
It doesn't matter.
or walked up the stairs and got into bed. That was intentional. There's no way getting around that. You intentionally did that. Nobody drugged you up there. You didn't float up the damn stairs.
Okay, well, it's not fair. It's not fair that you guys keep trying to say that that's what I did.
I don't know what to tell you.
You told us that. You didn't go upstairs?
Again, there was a hole in the suitcase. I insisted from the hole with one finger.
Well, the damn hole didn't do him no good, did it?
But he could push it open.
No, he didn't. The video has been pushing up. If he could push it open, why wouldn't he have gotten out himself? Why would he beg you to open it?
Okay. You can't breathe.
Okay.
If someone can do something for themselves, they're going to do it. They don't need assistance. Unless they need assistance, well, why would he start doing it? Because he couldn't, because it was all the way thick.
Okay. It wasn't. I intentionally didn't do it. That I intentionally did not do.
What? You didn't intentionally do what?
Zip it all away. He nor I, nor. That's why this.
You two didn't lay hands on each other.
No. No. I don't have anything.
You're right.
He doesn't. Whatever that is, whatever it is.
He does.
See, this is what happened. It's not fair that you guys, just because he has those, automatically blame it on me. Like,
Well, what about when you had your injuries and he gets arrested? Is that not fair?
Really? Like,
It's
really?
the exact same thing.
Really?
He has injuries. You have injuries. Like, what does that mean?
I don't have any injuries.
Correct.
Because he and I have not been at it with one another.
So every time that you guys fight, you both hit each other? So you should have probably gone to jail all those times that he went to jail for domestic?
Oh, the one time I did. But he completely trashed the police report. Because that's nothing what happened. Because the reason why I got taken in was because my story was different than his. So I'm being portrayed as like this abuser.
We're not saying that he doesn't abuse you.
Absolutely.
We're not saying.
So I'm the one that's being portrayed as the Because I have never dealt with anything like this before. I don't know what to do, how to do it, and I always know what to do and how to do it. This, I don't know.
So I don't know, like, what's going on, or like.
We are simply trying to find out as well. Again, we got one side of the story. You're telling us, we're going with what you're saying, but then we find stuff that negates what you're telling us.
And I don't even remember doing that.
Okay. You're telling us that we're assuming stuff, but what we're simply doing is telling you what we saw in the video and
I
repeating what you
understand.
told us.
I understand. Because I don't remember that.
Okay? Doesn't mean it didn't happen just because you don't remember it.
So is the texting thing something about me? Like, what is the one? Texting? Oh, no, I'm texting.
So,
You guys are scaring me, so, like, I don't know, like, what to expect. I mean, I had questions of things that need to be taken care of. Like, I don't.
okay, you left him in the bag when he's begging you, saying, I can't breathe, let me out, and you said, fuck you. And you got up off the couch and went upstairs and left him in that bag.
Not intentionally.
Again,
I would never do that to George.
you did.
Not intentionally. Know that.
I don't.
Know that.
You got up and you went up to bed.
Alcohol is a shitty thing. It's alcohol. Not, again, the reason that you killed him. You all,
Please sit down.
listen to me.
Please sit down.
You all, listen. I did not
I'm going to give you the better video.
intentionally kill him.
So your intention.
I don't know what it is I need to do, or how to do it, or what to say, or how to say it.
But what was your intention?
Everyone knows. Everyone knows. Everything that I've done for George, and loved him, and continuously helped him throughout his life with me, and made him a happier, better person.
And everybody has their limits.
Everyone knows that.
Everybody has their limits.
So it's like, okay, so while we're in a good place right now, I'm gonna snap. Is that what while we're in a good place right now?
Yeah. Absolutely. I got you on video screaming, fuck you.
This is what it feels like when you're choking me. This is what it feels like. Which was however long ago. You said it.
Videos from last night.
Clearly.
So what's that? Yeah.
There's
This is what
no
court
feeling
scene.
towards it. You wouldn't say it if you didn't feel it.
My FOIA request gave me the other video.
But it happened, and you did.
But you
But
did.
that's after being playful. But no one's having a good day. No one's laughing except you. Everyone's having a good day. Oh, I'm sorry?
I would hate to see a bad day.
Y'all are making me out to be the person that I'm not. Or will I ever be? Or are you a different person when you're drunk?
People have different personalities after they consume alcohol.
It depends. Well, you're sober now, so sober you.
Nice
Well, what about
person.
drunk you? Not. It's both of us. It's both of us. And it's not fair that you all are assuming that the marks that he has on him are from me.
We asked you where they came from.
I have no idea.
Well, nobody else was there, so nobody else.
I have no idea. I swear I did not lay a hand on him.
You just zipped them in the bag.
Nor he.
You just zipped them in the bag. And then you flipped the bag around several times.
I didn't do that intentionally.
You didn't intentionally flip the bag around?
No, why would I do that? Well, you told me you did. When he was upside down. Right.
Well, you had to put him upside down.
You can't get in a suitcase upside down because oh my God. But the nobody else was there. That's
We have a video showing the suitcase in several different positions. So it shows, one, like she just said, it had to been on its back with the lid open for him to get in there. You just zip it up. Then it shows it on the other side with him in it. So you had to flip it to there. Then there's another video where it's on its back again. So you had to.
I'm leaving it like this, please. I'm leaving it like this. I did not intentionally do this. No malicious intent or effort was towards this. No malicious. I would say something that helps you sleep, but you're not sleeping, so.
I mean,
Last night, I maybe got an hour. Right.
in your voice, you can hear the maliciousness. The fuck you is very, very.
You don't talk to people like that. That's not like a common, like, hey, Scott, fuck you. That's not common. It's not something people do. And no one that sees that is going to think that. Okay. So we were trying to give you an opportunity, and it is what it is. There's no maliciousness toward that. So I would probably be telling myself that
My intent was not for that to happen.
But you went upstairs and went to bed. Or maybe you passed out, I don't know.
Waiting for him. And the whole time frame thing, it's like, it's regardless, that's not really fair.
Regardless, waiting for him, it's not like you walked up the stairs. You can't fly up the stairs, no one can take you up the stairs. Okay. You go up the stairs, you lay in the bed, and you wait for him. Who cares if it's 5 minutes? Who cares if it's 30 freaking seconds? He's begging for his life. He's begging to get out. You go upstairs. It doesn't matter. So get the time frame out of your mind.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because there's this. So it doesn't matter anything what it is I say. So it makes no difference whatsoever.
It just you're lying and like you're not changing your story.
Lying about what?
Now you were drunk.
Oh, I never said that I was drunk.
Exactly what you did here today. That's okay.
Earlier.
Everything works. Alcohol.
You blamed it on alcohol.
You blamed it on alcohol. Alcohol doesn't lie to people.
Yes, but I never said I was drunk.
Okay.
Yes.
So you did that sober. You knowingly left them down there sober.
I have already told those of you also that we were both drinking.
Right. Okay. But you want to admit that you were drunk.
I'm telling you all both. This has changed my life. I will take this. I don't know.
Yeah. That's a true statement.
Absolutely. But you're trying to dance around the fact that you left them in there. You're trying to dance around the fact that you left them in there.
This is not.
It's
not cool. Like this is not cool.
Not cool. He's dead.
But you think that I did that intentionally? You think that I did that intentionally?
You intentionally left them in there and left the room. You went upstairs to a different room.
You intentionally did that.
You did.
Yes.
Because I'm thinking he's gonna get out.
Okay, you didn't.
Obviously not.
When somebody's begging for their saying,
But when you say that, though, but you have to
let me out. I can't.
No, torso. Like, again, I thought it was a boy crying wolf. So it's just like, what?
Oh, so if your son was in there and said, I can't breathe, are you going to open it, or is he 9, so he's not, really? It's not a big deal. I'm just asking a question.
Well, you said you would never put your son in a suitcase. You would only put George in there.
No, George got in a suitcase.
And you lifted it up.
Not all the way and not intentionally to leave him there.
That's what happened. But you keep going away from it. That's exactly what happened.
Are you all trying to have me admit that? Like, are you trying to have me admit that? Because I will never admit it because it's not true. It's not true.
I'm basically stating as a fact that that's what happened.
Okay.
You videotaped him asking to be let out. You go upstairs.
So what, guys? So what? Like, just, I don't know what you want me to say other than it was not out of maliciousness or intentional. I don't know what or how I can say it. I love George. Love him. To this day still. Love him.
Love makes you crazy.
It's not one of those things where it's like, oh gosh, you know what? I've done enough for you at this point. I never gave up on him.
Okay.
Why I'm here today, I'm still not giving up on him. I would do anything for him.
Well, you gave up checking up on him.
So.
Oh gosh.
Wouldn't let him in the suitcase.
We're simply just trying to go through. I mean, again, you gave us a completely different story that you churched up to. This was such a laughing matter.
It was fun.
All
day. All day.
Anybody looking at it, I don't think anybody will look at that video and go, George is having fun right now.
So why is it you all think that y'all don't know me, would do something like that, especially having a 9-year-old son. Like, why?
9-year-old son.
Like, why are you so like caught on what we think?
Yeah.
Because you should be more concerned about what you told us. It's because like you guys are like trying the things that the video shows that are opposite of what you told us, and then what you know. Like, what is opposite? Well, you said that it was funny, and you're the other one. We were playing before that.
Okay.
But then it stops.
Yeah.
It obviously stops being fun.
Well,
because you're screaming at him. He's not going to get
screaming
out.
at
Sounds like screaming at me.
I don't know what you all want me to tell you. In no way, shape, or form, but it's intentional. At all. Ever. Okay. Are you still going to allow us to do your fingernails? Go for it. Go for it. Okay, cool. All right, I'm going to get that set up. Do you need to know that? No, but when you come back, I ask about this. Yeah. So what?
Just don't understand.
So it was.
I don't understand how your story changes so much to the fact
How does it change me? Please help me explain it. Understand.
You went on about how this was such a playful thing and you guys were laughing. And it probably was for a few minutes, but then it obviously changes. The whole demeanor of this whole situation completely changes. It's not the funny, laughing matter. He's not laughing at all.
I didn't think he was being serious.
You absolutely sound serious.
I didn't think so. Like, just.
You don't think your voice, you sounded serious?
It's, okay. I don't know what you want me to tell you. It was a great day.
Okay.
It didn't end well, obviously.
What I'm trying to say is, I mean...
I can't explain to you how horrific it was.
Okay.
To find him. Horrific. Because I don't remember taking this video.
Okay.
How horrific. I'm thinking he's in the bathroom. I'm thinking he's downstairs in my laptop. I can't find him. So what's going to happen? Like,
here's what gets me though, is you don't remember taking videos, you don't know where he is, you don't remember him being in the suitcase, and you're still telling me that you had your wits about you. How does somebody have your wits about him when...
See, that's the thing too. But you can clearly tell. You can clearly tell that I had been drinking something. You can clearly tell.
I've had several people that came up to me in that apartment complex that you were drunk on a daily basis.
Oh my gosh. Right.
Regularly.
Right.
Really?
Right. Talk to the property manager. Talk to the property manager.
Okay.
Because it's not...
These are your neighbors, the ones that live next to you. Your property manager does not live next to you. They see you every day. How many
nice
person?
What are your questions?
Yep.
Can I help you?
Who's coming?
Did you do the fingernails?
You said that we said.
And you don't have to allow us to do it, just so you know. So don't take that.
I don't have a problem.
Okay. Just make sure.
So, am I getting my phone back? No.
Not today.
What about losing his laptop?
No.
Not today.
What does that mean?
We're still going through everything.
Oh, that's fine.
You're the one just telling us there's videos that we need to see on it, so we need to do our due diligence that we go through everything.
See, and that backfires on me now, too, because now you all think that I had even more, in quotes, intent to do what I did to him, which was not intentional.
What's that?
In that. Is that correct?
He's asking about your timing.
No, but I'm asking if that's correct.
No, I'm not going to agree with what you're saying. I'm not, that you're...
So, his person's not there.
Mm-hmm.
Do you all inform her, or do I need to call her?
We don't have to inform her, so if you would like to call her, you can. Are you saying he's still on probation?
No, but because of the nice lady that she is and all that she's done for him, I thought I didn't know how it was.
Legally, we just have to tell his parents, and we don't go telling.
Everybody else?
I didn't even know who his probation officer was, so no, I wouldn't go tell.
So the same thing for classes. I need to do that too.
classes.
So,
To do what?
substance abuse class and his battery intervention.
Yeah,
So
we
that's
got
what you carry that. So, other than this, so initially, what was the cause of death?
She is still pending because she wants to hold the body for an additional day to see if more of those bruises turn into something bigger. And she's doing some other tests that she's got to do. So she's pending it for now.
So that couldn't have been of him being in the suitcase. Or y'all saying that I physically did it.
That's what she's determining.
So
the ones on the head, I asked her, could that have been from the suitcase, and she said she didn't think so.
I didn't touch him, nor did he touch me. I'm leaving it at that. So I don't know if you all know how to do this so that's what I was going to ask you to ask you. So are you all updating his parents today or when he gets final, whatever?
What does it matter? What we tell his parents meaning?
Because
we're gonna talk to with them.
Okay,
I have to,
but it's going to come down to me.
What do you mean?
Right, so it's being put on me.
Who said that?
But I'm not, so what is it you tell them?
We're gonna give them an update, just like we gave you an update on their autopsy.
Okay, so it's whatever bruise.
Here's the thing.
Whatever on the head.
We had to deliver news to them last night that their son was dead. There was not a whole lot of conversation that goes on after that. It's not a very easy thing.
Was it yesterday or Sunday? Sunday. Today's Tuesday, right?
Did we not meet you yesterday? We met you yesterday.
Yeah.
I'm just asking. Right? Did you not meet yesterday?
It's a valid question.
Really? Yes, on Monday.
Okay.
Got it.
Perfect.
So I don't know if I asked you guys or how I find this out other than talking to his parents, which is not going to happen.
Yeah, probably a terrible idea.
Terrible idea.
How do you guys suggest me finding out about funeral?
That's not even something that's been probably talked about between the family. That's not something we asked. We have no way of...
I didn't know, that's why I'm asking. So...
It'll be up to them to make the arrangements of what they want to do. Like she just told you this quick, just being told last night, I'll pretty much be willing to wager that they have not even considered what they're going to do.
Our body can't even be released. So.
I've been there with parents, grandparents, and uncles. So I don't know if I have the right to or not, but like I was going to call his former employees whom he really cared for and let them know.
You can call whoever you want.
I just don't want to do something that I'm not supposed to. How do I go about getting his wedding ring, engagement ring?
It's at the medical examiner's office. It'll come to us eventually, and then
it'll be released to the next county.
Yeah. Okay.
I bought it for him.
That is a civil issue. It was on his finger. It goes to them. They're the ones that are going to release it. We don't have any say in that.
So I won't get that back.
She's worried about getting the ring back.
So for all of this, like, how do I find out what's what, how many, like, what's been found?
What do you mean?
Pillow with stain, swab with stain from pillow, suitcase.
That will all be sent off to FDLE, Florida Department of Law Enforcement. They do their testing.
So, and then, like, whatever white can with blood and necktie with blood was from the suitcase.
Okay.
Why would you guys, you'll see it in there, the baseball bat for Lucas and the feet. And this is just his phone, my phone, and the laptop.
Yeah, when anything can be released, we will release it, but we are very early in this investigation. And
So
overnight process, unfortunately.
So, what's next?
They're gonna come and swab your fingers.
No, I'm talking about like in the long run. Like, what do I need to like? Do I need to be doing something or like?
I can't tell you what to do.
I mean, like, so like for like I don't understand. Like, I don't know if you guys are just gonna like because it makes it sound like to me like I'm being accused of something that was not intentional. I'm being accused of it. And a handful of other things that I'm being accused of.
Okay.
So I don't want to be at home with Lucas and you guys show up.
Okay.
So
we're still investigating. I don't know what you want me to tell you.
So is there going to be concrete whatever it is and then it's like, okay, this is what it is kind of thing? Or like, because I've done the whole court thing. I've done the whole attorney thing. I've done whatever. So if I'm not admitting anything about being intentional and I killed George, that's not the situation, but it's trying to depend on me. That was not my intent.
And we hit
But
40.
it's trying to depend on me. So however or whatever it is I need to do in order for that to be proven, then I need to do stuff, which is why I'm trying to get my ducks in a row. So that's why I'm asking what the next step is other than me getting my nails swabbed.
I mean, you want me to tell you how to not be accused of a crime? Is that what you're asking? Like, I don't know what you...
I'm trying to prepare myself for whatever may need to be done so I can stick up for myself.
I mean, I think you're doing just fine. You came, you talked.
I just don't want you guys to, again, show up and Lucas is in the house.
Well, we did tell you yesterday that we don't want to do anything around your son, hence why you came to us. So I don't know why you think that's going to change.
That and or me not just show up back home.
I'm sorry, what? That or what?
Me just not show up back home. That's what, he's so happy that I'm staying over at the house with Brian. Like, so happy. And I'm not going back to the house, to my house, for however long I can stay over here because of whatever to blow over.
Mm-hmm.
And again, if you don't mind me asking, so for whatever it is you all are claiming from the videos, which, yeah, is that what you're going to tell them? Like his parents? It's like, oh yeah, and by the way, she did.
Did what?
I mean, what would you tell them?
I don't think it really matters what we're going to tell the parents.
Oh yeah, it is a fuel to the fire.
Well, we can't hide things, and I don't know, I'm not saying we're going to go, I'm not saying that we're going to go and tell them every single thing we have, but again, this is the Orange County Sheriff's Office of Public Records, so eventually, like, this all will come out. Mm-hmm. So, it's just, like, you're making it sound like we're going to tell them something, so then your life is in danger, and I don't like that accusation. So let's just nip that in the bud right now.
Well, that's what's going to happen.
But we can't even, so
technically there's no concrete report yet, even.
Right, so it's,
you want me to like tell you exactly what I'm going to tell them back?
I don't know what I'm going to tell them. Let's just leave it at that. Just like you don't know why you went upstairs. I don't know what I'm going to tell them. So,
Parents that are dealing with
can I call you the way that I did last time?
Yeah, my phone is an open line. This should be there now.
No, I'm not.
I get it. Look, I get it. That was really bad. Mm-hmm. So that's what scares me. Like, what do I need to plan on? Like, what do I need to plan on? I promise you, on my son's life, it was not intentional. I promise you, on Lucas's life. It was not intentional.
I don't know you. I can't say I know anything about you. I don't know what would be a true statement, what would not. I mean, if you're promising on your son's life, that's fine.
That's how much it means.
Sorry.
That's how much it means.
Okay.
I hope you take that to heart. Please.
It's documented that you said that, yeah. I get it.
Do you have any idea when I can get my phone back?
You still can't have it.
What did you say?
I said no. I mean, our digital forensics unit has got a lot of cases on his plate. I mean,
Well, and that's not typing my laptop, it's Lucas' laptop. But he plays, you'll see all the games that he has on there.
as soon as we can get that back to Lucas, we will. As soon as we can release your phone, we will. But we have no way of being able to tell you because we don't have control over their case other than how they arrange what they do. So I don't know. And at this point, I think, honestly, with everything else that's going on, it should probably be at the bottom of your list of worries.
I'm trying to make Lucas happy so he can have his laptop back.
Did Brian not have a laptop for him?
He has his laptop that he has to do for work, but he doesn't want him using it or breaking or dropping. It's not a big deal. There's nothing on the laptop anyway. So you will keep me posted, like updated. That's my thing, is I'm trying to figure out what I need to do in the meantime.
I don't know. I can't. I don't know what to tell you though. What?
But you all have more information than I do, where it's yeah, you might want to, or yeah, you might want to.
I'm sorry, what?
We have more information on what?
We told you everything that we have. You know everything that we know. And most of it we got from you.
But, like I was telling her, yeah, that's bad. Which I swore my son's life was not intentional. So that's why I'm trying to figure out what I need to do for myself. Going forward with it, nonetheless, with his family. And are you all showing up with Lucas in the house?
We've already both told you that we would be mindful in these situations.
So do you guys, I guess you're going to call me tomorrow? Or are they going to come back down here?
I'll chat with you next time. I have no idea what I'm going to call you next.
She still doesn't know she's not free to leave
The
yet.
report come out tomorrow?
Our report.
I'm just saying the report is generated through us, and the sheriff's office is a public entity. So if someone were to come report something, then...
No, I'm talking about his autopsy.
She's waiting and doing our follow-up, but...
She's looking at him.
Yeah.
But she won't be finished with him because she's pending for other stuff.
So after this, what? I'm done? For now? How long does this stuff take to get back?
You won't get back. The swabs and stuff will stay.
I don't know about it.
Sorry. our dispatch center keeps calling my phone. I keep having to have other people call them to see what they need.
I hope you all can really both truly understand that that was not my intent. I miss him a lot.
I mean, but my question has remained the same. What do you expect to happen to somebody when you leave them in a position like that?
Yes, but you have to understand too.
Just what would you expect to happen to somebody when you leave them in a position?
I have no idea because I've never done it before.
Why have you never done it before?
Why would I?
Exactly.
Why did I do it before?
Why did you do it now?
I clearly have said why. Why?
No, you don't know why. You just know that it's not intentional, but you don't know why. But that's okay.
Really?
I'm not trying to force you to say something that you don't know.
Phoebe and Penny.
They're waiting for the lady to come by and scrape her fingernails for DNA.
The fact that you guys would feel that I'm that kind of person.
We're not assuming anything. We're going by the facts that happened.
Like you said, you don't know me. What time is it, please? 4:46. And so, for me to have to live with getting him out and doing what I did is punishment enough. I think that's why I haven't slept. Because that's all I see. So that right there says something. Not my intention. Nonetheless, I have to live without him now. Nonetheless. Punishment in itself.
Punishment in itself. Nonetheless. They're waiting for the arrest warrant.
Yeah, a tragic situation.
I'm pretty wrong. And it's unfortunate that stupid things like this happen.
Absolutely.
Nonetheless, I have to live it out now.
Nonetheless.
His daughter's too.
Are you trying to make it worse?
Sorry, what?
Are you trying to make it worse?
Make what worse?
How I feel?
Just making a comment.
She is fine. That was there yesterday. And then she took your photo.
The other angle's better. You can actually see what happens here.
So I'm just going to take this ball and go around on one hand and then do the stuff on the other hand.
This video we're watching right now is from my FOIA request that we did over a year ago, I think. They gave us both angles. Court's only showing them this angle right now. Yeah, Beth, I'll mention that in just a minute. Apparently we got mentioned in the Ferris trial. We'll get to that in a minute. I think it was a mistake. Yeah. Yeah. I know. Sorry. Hang on. I vaguely remember I think I was asking a question saying, is the state saying that he stole the gun from Martha's house? And now me making that comment has been mentioned in court, and we're trying to figure out what's up with that. So we have some catch-up to do. Love the ASMR though. Sorry, it's a bit of a spoiler, but chat is going nuts. My burner phone's going nuts. I don't even remember all the details. Deglove. Stuff them inside each other. I need one person who really has a firm grasp of what was going on with us being mentioned to call me on the burner phone just so I can talk it over off air with them. I need to know if I need to call a lawyer or make a highlight reel.
Okay, Sarah. So, you're not free to go? Okay. Do you promise everything you told us is the truth? Or no? Everything we talked about today?
Yes. What do you mean?
I swear. Remember I swore you yesterday on the audio recording? I just forgot, so you raised his hand to remind me to tell you.
Okay.
Do you promise and swear that everything we talked about today has been true and accurate to the best of your knowledge?
For which?
True and accurate to the best of your knowledge.
What, that it wasn't intentional?
Everything you said today, everything that's come out of your mouth has been true and accurate to the best of your knowledge.
To the best of my knowledge.
Correct. Yes.
Why?
That's how you
talk to somebody this week to assure that everything that we talked about is
true and accurate to the best of that person's knowledge.
not a trick question.
To the best of my knowledge?
To the best of your knowledge.
Everything that you've told us today is true and accurate to the best of your knowledge.
Yes, but it was not intentional.
Okay.
Do me a favor, stand up. And just turn around, face the wall. Put your hands behind your back. Do you have anything in your pockets that I should know about?
No.
Okay.
Why is this happening?
Because George is dead.
Not intentionally.
We understand that.
He's still dead.
Well, we don't.
Someone needs to call Brian, please.
Okay.
Or can I not make a phone call?
You'll be able to make a phone call when we get down to the jail.
So why is this happening? So this was a trick.
No, it's not.
No,
How was it a trick? I was here to ask you to explain a few things to us. And
You're right.
your response to everything was basically, I didn't do it.
Intentionally.
Okay, that doesn't matter. It's still there. Do me a favor. Have a seat.
why it was happening?
Because
Before you all said I could leave. That I was done after that.
we were done, yes. We were done. Absolutely.
So that's what it is.
We are done.
Right. Not intentional.
Okay.
So what am I supposed to do now?
You will.
Someone needs to call Brian. Lucas is waiting for Mom to come home. This was not my intention. I thought I was waiting for you all to come and figure out what's what and how many.
What's what? How many?
That's what we're trying to do.
And I was going to be able to go home and see Lucas. Now he's just not going to have me come home. So there's nothing that I can do.
Here's the best one-liner coming up.
There's nothing that I can do in order to go home and see Lucas and prepare.
You'll be afforded the time in court. You'll be afforded an attorney. You'll be afforded a chance to talk to a judge, and all that stuff will be worked out.
But what's the time frame for that, though?
I have no way of being able to tell you. You should make a first appearance by tomorrow morning, if not tonight, depending how things are busy, how quickly you get down there.
I had a suspicion this was going to happen. And I need water like really bad, please.
Have a seat.
We all sit down.
Absolutely did not.
I just got those.
Okay. Yeah, you're not allowed in the jail.
So I can't even smoke cigarettes like that. What? Am I going? Jesus. And what am I going to do with my car?
So you find where it is. When you get down there, you'll have 3 phones you'll be able to call.
What, as soon as possible?
Yeah, once you get down there, get hooked in, you'll be able to use a phone in the waiting
But how long will that take? Because I need to talk to Brian.
Yeah, no, it depends how busy, how quickly they get you through. I would say within the hour. It's a pre-phone call in the lobby. It's a pre-phone call.
All I'm doing is bringing there so I can see bringing on this.
She has no clue.
So can I ask you, or whoever it is, those holding cells, am I going to be talking about those?
I don't know.
Last time I had a panic attack.
Let them know that.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, you're familiar with the big bay. As long as you go in and you act civil to them, they'll set you in the big bay. You'll be left there for a little while.
What's that while I'm there?
No, that's not us. We don't work at the jail.
As long as what you're saying is you don't have
You
to.
go in and act like this, you'll go in and they'll put you in the big bay. If you go in there screaming and kicking and yelling and cursing, I don't know. I'm just letting you know that's what happens. That's how they weed people out. If you go in acting like this,
So I asked for the big bay?
they'll put you there as long as you're acting like this.
Yeah, because the last time I had a major panic attack was the building. Thank you.
I have not.
So what am I going to do with my purse? Okay.
The first is going to come, but the cigarettes and stuff can't, so.
I put the lock up too. My bad.
Oh, no, it's all good. Mine are now opposite, so.
What made you all decide to do this?
Made us decide to do this.
Uh-huh.
Georgia said.
You guys, I knew this was going to happen.
You did? Okay.
So I came down to the village.
Yes, absolutely. We were trying to figure out what's going on. We're still trying to figure out.
Unintentionally. Don't forget, I had my, I don't know if it's able to see or not.
I apologize.
I had things in my car that I need to. For your,
What kind of stuff do you have in your car that you're worried about?
well, I have my medication.
Okay, they have a pharmacy there, so if there's something that you have to have right away, you'll be seeing a nurse.
It's panic attack stuff.
So again, when you get checked in, you're going to be seeing a nurse. And that they have a pharmacy there, so they'll be able to take care of any kind of that stuff. That protocol is out of my realm. I don't work down there, so I don't know, but I do know they do have a pharmacy. And that you will be afforded to see somebody. Got it?
Hold on.
Yes, sir. I just put it in. All right.
No.
Judge, can we approach the bench?
Yes.
So I want to work all night. How about you guys? 57 was your count. Did I miss 2 of them? I'll count 57. I want to pick up on the Ferris case where we left off. Let me. I'm not sure if there's enough Mountain Dew at the local store to make this happen. But big things are happening, and it involves the channel and the Ferris case, and might be, wow. I'm not in any legal trouble, no legal trouble, but we have to watch this. Apparently, someone was watching us that shouldn't have, and they heard something I said, and that triggered a memory, and they called in and said, I was watching trial, which they shouldn't have done, with the guy in the corner with the headphones on, and I put 1 and 2 together, and now she's going to be a witness and going to be testifying. So we might have just cracked a case. I don't know how else to say that. We have to catch up. I'm not going to be called as a witness, no. I was worried when I said it that I might be in trouble.
All right, members of our jury, I have an instruction that I need to read to you at this time. You have heard and watched a recorded interview that contained opinions and statements by Detective Lowen and Detective Copsell to Sarah Boone. These opinions and statements are pertinent only to explain the reactions and responses they elicit. You are not to consider these opinions and statements by the police officers as true, but only to establish the context of Sarah Boone's reactions and responses. You may continue.
Ma'am, did all of these events that you have testified to in regards to your investigation, did they all occur in Orlando, Orange County, Florida?
Yes, they did.
And ma'am, do you see the person today here in court who admitted to zipping up George Torres in the suitcase?
Yes, I do.
Do you see the person today here in court whose voice you heard on the suitcase video taunting George Torres?
Yes.
Do you see the person here today in court who admitted to you flipping George Torres while he was in the suitcase?
Yes, I do.
And do you see the person today here in court who admitted going to bed while George Torres continued to suffer in the suitcase?
Yes, I do.
Could you please identify that person by an article of clothing they're wearing?
Yes, she's at the defense table in black and I guess a pinkish
splotchy
top.
shirt.
Your Honor, may the record reflect that the witnesses identify the defendant?
Record will so reflect.
No further questions at this time.
All right. Members of the jury, it is 5:59. I tried to get you out of here before 6. We will continue with the balance of the state's presentation tomorrow at 9 a.m. I'm going to give you another instruction similar to what I've read you previously over the last couple of days. Jurors, you must not conduct any investigation on your own. This includes reading newspapers, watching television, or using a computer, cell phone, the internet, any electronic device, or any other means at all to get information related to this case or the people and places involved in this case. This applies whether you are in the courthouse, at home, or anywhere else. You must not visit places mentioned in the trial or use the internet to look at maps or pictures to see any place discussed during the trial. Jurors, do not watch local news or read local newspapers. Jurors must not have discussions of any sort with friends, family members, or even your fellow jurors about the case or the people and places involved. So do not let anyone make comments to you or ask questions about the trial. I want to stress again that just as you must not talk about this case face-to-face, you must not talk about this case by using an electronic device. You must not use phones, computers, or other electronic devices to communicate. Do not send or accept any messages related to this case or your jury service. Do not discuss this case or ask for advice by any means at all, including posting information on an internet website, chat room, or blog. With that, members of the jury, we'll be in recess for this evening. We will see you tomorrow at 9 a.m. And again, I thank you for your attention and your sacrifice in this matter.
Okay, as we are wrapping this up, I'm looking at the logistics. Can somebody? I don't even know how many days behind we are on Melody Ferris. Are we a full week behind? I don't even know. We're 3 court days behind. We can hyperspeed it.
Don't let me see. State, anything else we need to discuss this evening?
I've received a motion from the defense that I guess they filed at 5:08 p.m. regarding the witness Pearl Walker to appear by Zoom. It is not something I can agree to, and I'm not sure if they're meeting for deposition or trial or both. It doesn't specify.
No, I talked to Miss Walker's daughter, who is her caregiver, and they're going to have her down here at 6 o'clock at the state attorney's office for the deposition, and then they'll go from there. Kevin Beck's going to be handling the deposition. But she's outside the courtroom, Judge.
Okay. Specifically referring to a motion for witness to appear via Zoom filed October 21st, 2024 at 5:08 p.m. The court has reviewed it. We can address this tomorrow after you've had the opportunity to take the deposition.
I would just submit, based on what we've just heard, she can appear in person because she has.
Is that your final position?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I think it would be wise to ask her those kind of questions from the lawyer, so they would be able to give a more detailed response about why she doesn't want to appear in court. But I understand their position.
Here's the problem that I have. The rule 3.116D requires or allows the court to have virtual testimony or remote testimony if all parties consent. And I'm not hearing consent on behalf of the state attorney's office. And in reviewing the other portions of that specific rule, it all follows if there's consent. So I can't allow your request based on the lack of consent between the parties. So for the record, the motion for witness to appear via Zoom filed today, October 21, 2024, is denied.
That's a dirty move by the states.
Rule of Criminal Procedure 3.116, Section D, Paragraph 1.
Judge, and the only other thing is we're trying to logistically get our witnesses here. We've got to fly one in, and of course, Ms. Walker and the experts. I'm just asking for what their plan is for their case for tomorrow.
Judge, we covered it up at the bench, I thought. This is our last witness. It's up to them on how long they cross her. I thought we anticipated Ms. Boone taking the stand at 10 a.m.
He mentioned 10:30.
And my understanding was that Mr. Cacciatore had no further questions for Detective Kepsel, and that we would tender her for cross tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. Mr. Henderson had advised it would be 30 to 45 minutes. Taking the worst case scenario, that would be 9:45, built in 15 minutes for redirect. I don't know if it's going to take that long. We will then remove the jury. Once the state rests, we will address any motions. I will colloquy your client on a couple of different matters, and then I will turn it over to you. So I would say that a start time, a good range, would be between 10 and 10:30. I hope we don't have the same delays we had this morning with access. It's Tuesday, not Monday. There may be less jurors, so it may allow better efficiency in moving our panel in. But as soon as the state rests, I intend on moving to motion, colloquying your client, and turning the ball over to you, sir, for you to call your first witness.
Prior to Sarah Boone testifying, I am going to want to view with her the suitcase in the back.
Understood. Okay. Anything else, state?
No, Your Honor.
Defense?
No, sir.
All right. We'll see you tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. Thank you very much.
You are the approach in an unrelated matter.
Okay, my phone is blowing up with people giving me advice as far as to what to show and what not to show and how to get caught up on Melody Ferris. Here's the scoop. Apparently, we're center stage in a trial again, and this was not intentional. If you guys know me, I have a ton of respect for the legal system, and I don't want to do anything that would either damage the access we have in court or cause problems for court. 58. We're going to count that one. No, we're not. We're just going to go right here. I made a statement. An observation, which I thought I had heard evidence like that I was piecing together from before, and I was jumping to the logical conclusion to me. And I made a statement about where I thought the actual gun that was used came from. The owner of that gun was watching our live stream. The owner then went and looked for the gun that they should have, and it is missing. And they put it together because they watched me announce that that was the gun that was used. It's not sinking in. That person is in trouble for watching me. They shouldn't have been watching court at all. But because they watched me, we now might have a very firm conviction. And that person is now going to be testifying later in the week. So we need to catch up. And there are a couple things. I need to put this to you. I need to work all night. That's what we need to do. We need to jump over and restart the Melody Ferris case. We have half a day on Friday to watch, which we will speed trial through. It's spicy, but we're going to cruise through it. And I think I'm going to make an executive decision and skip the 25 recorded jail phone calls from Melody to her boyfriend. We've heard enough of forward, on, all. We've heard enough of that, and that's basically what it is. Which means we could get caught up tonight and get to the spicy bit tonight. Okay? But I need to make it a new stream so we can sort out everything. Where we are in Sarah Boone, the state is almost done. And they're going to rest. Sarah Boone's going to be called. That we had a witness that the defense wanted to call, Miss Walker. They were going to have her bring her on Zoom. The state objected, and that was a dirty move by the state. They're like, we just can't accept that. Why? Give me one reason why the prosecutor's office would not be able to accept a Zoom witness. You got the clip? Okay, that one. Okay, we're going to get to that in just a second.
Call from.
That's what I'm talking about, man. You did it.
Donnie. What's up? You have to turn the sound off when you call, man. It's killing me. The echo.
But it's off.
Okay. I'm hearing myself. That's why.
But you actually, if you did this, if you opened somebody's eyes, this man that went to go look for whatever, and it's missing.
Woman.
You did it. Yes, either way. You did it.
They're gonna proffer.
At the end of the day, you did it, but now people are gonna be like, you did it. See, I'm the only one jumping up and down. I got butterflies in my stomach, and I didn't even do it.
I don't know why it just became news right now. I mean, I thought I was putting together the logical conclusion from the evidence I had heard when I said it.
What are the chances that this woman, gentleman, I don't know who it is, was watching you and just figured it out and said, hey, I'm going to go look for this, whatever, and you did it. That's all. That's it. I'm out of here. Goodbye.
Yeah.
I can't believe it, but you did it.
Thanks, Donnie. Runs rants on the soapbox for any additives you may require for the Mountain Dew. Thanks for all you do. All right, here's what we're going to do. Big shout out to, as you can see here, Trial TV Live. Trial TV Live, Aaron and Aaron's back at the base. Chris is down at court. But they're some people that I've met up with virtually. Haven't met in person yet. But we would not be able to bring you this live gavel-to-gavel coverage of Sarah Boone without their help and my equipment. And we put the two together, and so the coverage today was provided that way. So big shout-out to them for that. Thank you very much. I'm gonna wrap up the stream. Oh, sorry, I think we've got Angela on the phone. Hang on.
Call from.
Angela.
It is Angela. Angela, how are you doing?
I'm doing good. Congrats on cracking the case.
I want to go back and say, why was it so... I don't think I was like, I've done all the gumshoe work. I am, Sherlock Holmes. I don't think it was that level of anything. It's just, I said the words and she heard them and then did the check and the gun's missing. And only Melody knew where it was. That's what I'm hearing.
It's not a far-fetched conclusion to make.
I didn't think it was either.
I don't know how
Why would the police not already follow up on this?
Yeah, exactly. And I think someone said that the lady has guns or whatever, but they did not check what guns if any is missing. So
my wife's done the research and found the clip of me or the other one. Okay.
Well, I was about
That's today's.
You're gonna do the whole night live, but I have work in the morning. I wanna watch.
Angela, I am so sorry. The court doesn't stop for anyone. We have 2 amazing trials going on right now, and I need to cover them both. But
yeah.
I'm sorry. You're gonna have to get a replay.
You know what I found?
Or take a day off work, maybe.
Yeah, I can actually work from home, but tomorrow, or I can go in later. I'll figure something out.
All right.
But I wanted to say something. I don't know if people know, but the Matlock series is on again. I don't know. The first episode should either already aired or is about to air. So they redid the whole series. Since we commented how the lawyers are like Matlock level lawyering or whatever. So if I don't
have a TV, so I can't watch it. All right, Angela, thank you very much. It's good talking to you. I'm going to wrap this one up and start the next one.
Bye-bye.
So have a good night. Bye. All right, I have to work all night. Let's just turn this. My wife has the clip. We're going to come back. How do I do this? Get this to... Hang on. Let's scratch the music here. Wait. We're not ready to dump this one yet. Share.
You might want to go back a little bit, get it context.
Okay, hold that. I need it up here. I can't have it there. Hold tight for just a second. We might be able to share a highlight and then we'll catch up tonight. Okay. Hang on. You can see me. I can see you. That's good. That's the way it should be. What's the timestamp?
7:32:25.
Okay.
But you might need a little context. So when he starts talking, right around there is probably good.
Okay, we're going to back up just a tiny bit. Here we go. Okay, here I'm going to show just the clip. We're cutting to the chase for somebody who doesn't know, and then we're going to do some catch up tonight.
Okay, can I just...
You want to talk?
Do you know the context?
I don't know the context. I mean, I've had a million calls, but hang on. Let me watch. You have to wear headphones and talk to the mic if you're going to. But if people who have watched it all day have told me. So, okay, here we go. Let's do this, shall we? Let's go right here and watch where we picked up.
I don't believe so, Judge.
All right. Argument. We're asking the court to exclude. I expected you were.
Is this it?
You have a compelling reason. You have a compelling reason why I should exclude.
And honestly, I don't think you can exclude it right now. You want to?
Unless you argue about it.
Yeah, as we all know, normally when you violate the sequestration rule,
stop.
Typically, what the court ends up having to do is just
stop. We have to back up because that's too late. Okay, after this witness, I think we're right here.
Yeah. Well, Detective Hoke and Hayes came to my house along earlier the TBI came.
This is Martha Jane.
They never asked me if we had any guns. Rusty Martin, that testified yesterday and the day before, is my stepson. My husband died 10 years ago. But he and I have had a close relation. He's been very good to me.
Okay, that's your teaser. That's where we're picking up. We're going to dump this stream. We're going to start a new one that is Melody Ferris. That is Martha Jane's voice. That is Martha Jane's voice. That is a phone call that was recorded that she made to the court just within the last, little while, 24 hours probably. And it's involving our live stream and something we said that sparked a memory and caused her to look and check for a gun. I cannot believe it. I cannot believe it. You guys, we are going to upgrade a new live stream. Please share this with your friends. I have not heard it yet. I have not heard it yet. You will see my reaction live as it happens. I'd love it for you to be here. It's going to be nuts. Tonight when you go home, please hug the people you love, smile at someone, make their day just a little bit better, and please stay safe till we go live again very shortly with the bombshell news in the Melody Ferris trial that involves our live stream. That's something I said. And it just might be a nail in the coffin for the defendant. So we'll see you over there. Thank you all very much. It's been a crazy day, and apparently it's getting worse. We'll do catch-up as well on this trial. I don't know. I did the goat scream. That's what I need. All right, here we go. Thank you all. We'll see you on the flip side. I've got a couple things to line up here. I was not prepared to do this, so it's going to take just a second to make the new stream. I'm blown away. I'm blown away. All right, be good to each other, guys. We'll be there shortly. No portal. You got to watch for it. Click the bell. We'll see you in a minute. Bye-bye.